Greetings, everyone. How's it going? Oh, this is the update that never ends. Well, we're getting there. We're actually making some great progress. It's taking a while, though. There's a lot to go through. Let's make this a little more colorful for the intro, shall we? There we go. Pretty. That may not be where you guys will be permanently. I'll shift things around in a little bit here. And hello, Jet Blast. First in the chat. Dooby-dooby-doo. Maybe I should open your package while I'm here. Or while you're here. I still have... So yeah, let's see where we at. So, we still got a whole bunch of updates to do, obviously, because we're not done yet. I don't know how many stacks we got left. What do we got? We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I think 4 parts here, some like slightly smaller ones. And over here we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, at least 12. At least 12 parts to go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, that's what's going to be. Cult favorites. Yeah, cult favorites. A few cult favorites. I don't know what else. I don't really have anything else I can put in that, I don't think. No, because it's all kind of other stuff. And actually, even though there's 12 stacks remaining, we'll probably split those up into a few segments. I heard a horn outside. Anyway, right off the bat, yeah, if we could get some donos going, guys. It's been really dry over the past month, and, well, we don't have rent as a result. So, help keep Z's rent from bouncing. If we can knock out as much of that goal as we can in the next 3 hours, that's how long we've got, 3 hours, we can prevent it from bouncing. Would greatly appreciate it. Otherwise, it'll be late. I'll have to pay another $80 in fees. And, yeah, and it's just needlessly stressful. So, anyway, let's get everything set up here. Let me see. What do I have that I can use for focus purposes? Focus purposes. I don't know. Let me see. I think I got something over here I can use. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to smash into you there. Ah, yes. We could use The Horror of Knight Rider. There we go. We got the 4K set of Knight Rider recently. And let's put our lights on as well, eh? There we go. A little prettier. There we go, right here. Okay. I get the same focal point so that, well, see, I film everything in 8K, and by having a set focal point, I make sure none of the things go past it. And what that means is when I'm editing, I can do a digital zoom on the things I'm showing, give you a little bit of a close-up look. It saves a lot of time not having to do individual insert shots. And since I'm filming in 8K and mastering in 4K, you will see no loss in quality. Clever, huh? Yeah, always edit, if you can, in a level above your target format. A little pro tip there for you, kiddies. What do we got? Are we kind of crooked? I think we're kind of crooked. Hold on. That's a little better. Angle you down a smidge. Why is it so quiet out there? Where's everybody at? Come on, chat. Chat. You can chat amongst yourselves. You don't have to wait for me. Oh, I need to turn the heat off too. It gets toasty in here very quickly when we've got all the equipment running. And I'm wearing my costume. My swimming costume. I'll be right back. Do. Still waiting. Okay. Okay, so I just need to format the disc here. Or not the disc, the card. Okay. Yes, there we go. Yeah, each one of these filming sessions so far has been resulting in about 200 to 300 gigabytes worth of footage. So a couple days ago, I think it was a day I didn't stream, or maybe it was one where I streamed in the evening. I think it might have been New Year's Eve. I did just a big sweep, cleaning house on all my hard drives, brutally deleting things, and yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, laddie. It's not gonna work. We gotta be kind of here. Is that gonna work? Yeah, we gotta be back here. So way back. Amount of space we have to play around with here is quite limited. It is a very tight squeeze. Okay. So I like to use the back of a case for focusing because it has text on it. And it's a lot easier, I find, to lock down your focus when you have text. Because I guess because it just gives you so many visual references that are easy for the human brain to process. There we go. That looks beautiful. So I have an invisible mark on the desk, which I can see, but you guys can't. That basically shows me how much space we have. Now I feel like this is ever so slightly crooked. Let me see here. Oops. Okay. What's that? Yeah, no. It's really hard to adjust. Hold on. And none of them are going to be perfect. But that's the other advantage of, again, filming in... Oh, for fuck's sake. Filming in a level higher than our target format is if I need to make little adjustments to the orientation of things and whatnot, I can. Okay, there we go. I think that's good. Hey, D-Man David. Catching up with Stranger Things with my wife when the stream was about to start. Oh, don't let me take you away from that. I have not started watching the new season yet, so, yeah. But now that all the episodes have dropped, I'll probably, I'll binge it at some point when I'm not quite so busy. I've been watching shorter shows with shorter episodes. And greetings, D-Man David. Oh, it's going. Trying to cough up the last of rent. So anything anybody can drop into the dono pot is appreciated. We are mere hours away from being late. So we're out of time. There's no time left. It needs to be now. I hate this time of year because dono's just slow to a trickle. And it makes it stressful for everyone over here. Okay, good. Let's just get a little bit of airflow here for a few minutes. I should get a beverage as well. Have the rest of my monster from last night. Yeah. Monster energy drink. It's the purple one, in case you're wondering. Ultraviolet, which seems appropriate given our lighting. And you guys moved again. Stop moving! So, earlier today I dug through the non-horror stuff as well, hence why Knight Rider was out. Because I thought, oh yeah, I got other closer looks to do as well. So we're really behind on updates, but getting caught up finally. And then we're really behind on closer looks. So we're going to be doing a variety of those, I think, of both horror and non-horror stuff, because there's a lot of both. And some of those things I think will double as updates. I'm just going to jump right in and do them kind of all in one. I got this thing, let's open it up and do a closer look right now. You know. Borderline impossible to do when you're doing an update of this scale, though. Can't really just do everything at once because it would take forever. It's already taken, I don't know how many weeks has it even been so far? I think it's, when did we start? Like middle of December? Yeah. So it's coming up on, it's going to be like a month that we've been doing these. Then, carrying on with the editing. So, for those who were planning to watch the episodic version rather than the ginormous 6.5 hour long omnibus volumes, we've got 19 parts in the can so far. 19. I estimated this would be around 30 parts, but I think it's going to be more like closer to 40. So, yeah. And then the omnibus edition, I was thinking 3 parts, about 6 hours in length apiece. I think it's going to be more like 4. So, part of that is my fault because I ramble so much, but hey, you know me, I like to talk about stuff, right? That's why you're here. Hey, watch Z. He actually talks about the stuff he gets. He doesn't just like show the cover and call it a day. Yeah, that's a hell of my own making. Nah, I'm just me. That's just the way I roll. That's the way I like to do things. So that's the way I do things. Yeah, what was it? There was that one update we did. Ended up being almost 2 hours worth of footage. And it was a pretty good stack of stuff, about this high. Good stack of stuff. And one of the reasons it took so long was because I was reading the backs of most, if not all of them. Mainly because they were all really obscure movies. So I figured, it was to refresh my own memory. It's like, why did I get this again? And I read the back. It's like, oh yeah, because of blah, blah, blah. And, because a lot of these I bought like a year ago. So that's how far behind we've fallen on the updates. But also for your guys' benefit, because it's like, well, this is something I bought sight unseen. I haven't even opened it yet, let alone watched it, so I don't really have anything to say about it. So I'll just read the back to you so you can get an idea what it's about and, why I'll tell you why I bought it, And that's as far as you can go when you haven't watched the movie yet, so... but that's okay. I mean, updates are not reviews, per se, although I've snuck a few little mini ones into the mix. Enjoy those as they crop up. So how long do you think after all these 40 parts are filmed will the Halloween special drop? The two are kind of inextricably linked, so I need to finish one before I can finish the other. So, the updates and having everything on the shelf where they belong is kind of a part of the special, so I can't do that until I have the updates done, right? So I need to finish the updates before I can finish the special. So honestly don't know. It's probably like realistically, it's probably going to take me at least another month just to edit everything because there's so much. Like it's a ridiculous amount. Hey Bradshaw, thank you very much for the what was it? Was it a super chat? Super chat, yes. Thanks for the super chat. Super chat. So we're trying to scare up donos for the last of the rent. We're a little behind this month. It's been kind of a light month, so despite all my streaming. So I don't know what to tell you. Help keep the roof over Z's head. Link at the top of the chat. Yeah, so then I have to, when I finish filming all the update stuff, we'll probably do a stream where I actually reorganize the horror collection. So that'll be a fun one. That's where you get to see me struggle and try to find places to put everything. Also, in and around that, I'm going to be starting to film the closer looks. Because at least a few of those I want to have go up concurrently with the episodic versions of the updates. I probably won't post those alongside the omnibus editions because that's just too much to post in a single day. But yeah, the shorter episode versions, I'll post closer looks in and around. They'll stagger them. So got to get at least a few of those done too. So I'll be filming those in and around editing everything else during this month. I don't know. I mean, I was thinking my 20th anniversary on YouTube is coming up in March. Maybe we should set that as the target. I know I keep pushing the release date back, but it's just, it is what it is. It's turned out to be more work than I anticipated. And I'm only one man, and I'm not a young man. So my energy levels are not what they once were. I can't pull 16-hour marathon filming sessions every day like I used to. I gotta pace myself. Yeah. So, yeah. So I don't know. We'll say no later than my 20th anniversary on YouTube, which is sometime at the start of March. March 6th, I think. Thereabouts. Failing that, maybe my birthday, which is a couple of weeks before that, which is on February 25th. So that's a possibility too. So, yeah. Was that 2 super? No, that was 2 alerts for the same thing. Okay, thanks. Thanks for making doubly sure I knew about the super chat. Super chat! Alright. So today, we have some interesting ones. Speaking of obscurities, a lot of little-known indie films, a lot of shot-on-video stuff, and a few cult favorites that are pretty neat. And I didn't really find any other place to put them. So, yeah. Yeah, we might go with that. So no later than March 6th, yes. In the meantime, enjoy what I stream. So this round of updates is basically the only part of the filming that I'm also streaming. The logic was I thought more people would watch and be excited and we'd just be getting showered in donations. Because for literal years now, people have told me this is the content they want. So, okay, I put my money where my mouth was, bought a whole bunch of new shit for the collection to do videos about. This is the first phase of that. Show me the money. Also, people were complaining that I didn't do behind-the-scenes streams anymore. So it's like, okay, here's a big behind-the-scenes stream from giving you what you want. It's like, yes, they wanted it. They just didn't want to pay for it. I see how it is. Yeah. Oh, well. Such is life. The good news is things are definitely looking up financially. This month should be the start of good times ahead. And with all of the major purchases out of the way, I can actually save for a change. Wouldn't that? What a concept, eh? And that'll take a lot of the pressure off, so I can just focus on pumping out ridiculous numbers of videos for you guys. So yeah, so this will be the only behind the scenes stuff surrounding all the updates and everything. So this is it. So if you're going to contribute to the making of the videos, this is the time to do it. Because this is all you're getting. Everything else is going to be a surprise. Closer looks I'll be filming offline because it just requires too much equipment and it would be too much of a pain in the ass to be running the stream as well. And I want to just kind of super hyper focus on that and bang out as much as I can every day. And not having to also host the stream while filming means I can focus more on that. Much like how I've been working on the Halloween special, where when you see the special and some of the segments in it and how complicated they are, you'll, I think, very quickly realize why it would have been ridiculously complicated and a big pain in the ass to stream it at the same time. So, hey, hello, Skelly. Excuse me. Monster burps. Isn't it past your bedtime, young lady? Yes. Good times. Yes, good times will be had by all. It's only 9:30-ish. Yes, it's not always the middle of the night on Scully's coast. Wait a minute, isn't she on the same coast as you? Is it past your bedtime? No. The hell, dude? I had a lovely breakfast today. I got some from the 4 for $20 section. Got the highest weight I could possibly find of 4 packages of breaded pork schnitzel. Quite delicious. 2 different kinds. And I've noticed a lot of... yes, you wouldn't have people constantly asking about random shit during stream when filming. Correct. I can just focus on the filming. And I remember I was looking at like one of the segments that's in the Halloween special is kind of revisiting an old Multimedia Chronicles segment from days gone by. And looking at the raw footage of that and all the stuff I filmed just that day, I was like, damn, I was just like the model of efficiency back then. I could bang out an off-the-cuff 10, 15-minute video like it was nothing, you know, requiring little to no editing. I'll just slap some titles on it. And, yeah. I overcomplicate things and I definitely overthink things, and I think that's been a large part of my downfall in the lack of productivity over the past few years. But also, to be fair, the last few years have been just a roller coaster of emotion and mental health issues. So, cheers to better times ahead. So I only had 1 pack of those schnitzels, so I might have another schnitzel later. They're quite good fried up in olive oil. Very tender, very flavorful. Well, I figured Scully sleeps when you're finally getting ready to play Fortnite, so around now. It's like 6:41 p.m. my time. Which, actually, no, I guess that would be around when we would usually play Fortnite. Yeah. Yeah. And she's already like, I'm awake, I'm ready to go, let's kick butt. Let's go. Yeah, Wolfden and I had quite a lot of fun with the with that vampire game. We played quite a few rounds after Scully departed. But, and did pretty well, you know, considering it was our first time ever playing. We held our own. I think we got 1 victory. We actually did manage to get a victory. We got lucky with some high ground, and baddies were down below, so we were able to pick them off. But I was wondering, like, the number of people we saw milling about in the lobby, I almost wonder if that's literally everybody in the world who is playing it right now, and hence why they're shutting it down. But I don't know. Also depends when those past videos were filmed. Rose was younger and didn't have the cats. Yeah. Also, from what I remember, less of a large collection to work around. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was pulling stuff from like my comic books and such from when I was a kid, so it was like stuff that I'd had literally my entire life. Yeah, these videos are from 2009, so yeah, it was very much like a completely different life. Rose was like maybe 1.5 at the time. Annetta and I were still together. Yeah. You can just see the light in my eyes had yet to be dimmed as it would be over the next decade. My spirit had not yet been crushed by life. But, yeah, it was a very, very different time back then. So, yeah. And that was during the Stickam days, so, I mean, Stickam was just party time, you know? And, yeah. And then what money I made was strictly through ad revenue, because, you know, the ad revenue was okay back then, before corporate greed essentially tanked that whole system. Now it's like they take 99% of it and you're lucky if you get the crumbs. Busting our butts to create the content that generates the ad revenue for them, and they take all of it. Oh, but we have server costs. Fuck off. Just fuck right off. That is not... You don't have that much server costs that it cuts into the money that much. Like, come on. Ridiculous. How about 50-50 split? There you go. Half for YouTube, half for the creators. Done. That's fair. That's equitable. Considering you're just sitting on your butts maintaining the servers while we do all the work. The users are YouTube. How about pay them better? I don't know. The sporadic video maker just waiting to make the next project suddenly had corporations and life emergencies and expenses. Yeah. Pretty much. Good times. So, this grand, epic, ridiculous return to the Multimedia Chronicles is my small effort, or not so small effort, to try to get back to some semblance of the way things were. Yeah. Half for YouTube, half for the creator, and 67% for the tax man. Yeah. Hey, if I was making enough to be taxed as a rich man, I would pay my fair share. Fuck you, Reagan. You destroyed the world. One trickle at a time. Yeah. I know. He says crazy to think you have people like Moist Critical who still netted millions off YouTube's penny pinching. Yeah. I mean, it's all about the numbers. If you get enough views, if you have a, big enough viewership, it adds up, So, trickle down economics. Yeah. The wealth will trickle down to you. Like what? Dribbling piss? So anyway, we're 40 years in. How's that working for everybody? How's that trickling? It seems to me it's all running upstream. More tax breaks for the rich. You just fucking tax the fuck out of the rich already? 50% tax if you make over $1 million a year. Done. Done. Can literally solve everything. We have enough food to feed the world. There is enough money to, provide for everybody. Pay everybody a fair wage. Give us a better cut. Give creators a better cut of the ad revenue, It's all greed. The only reason everything is the way it is because everyone collectively decided to make it that way. And, well, those in power, anyway. Yeah, they decided they just wanted a bigger piece of the pie and leave less for the little guy who actually does all the work. I mean, I guess really I talk about this being YouTube, but really that's capitalism in a nutshell. The little guy does all the work to line the boss's pockets. You shouldn't have to work 3 jobs just to put food on the table and keep a roof over your head. Really good. I've got another one. There was a deal literally a couple of weeks ago. I got like a sandwich what was it? A breakfast sandwich and a hash brown. There was a deal you could get a Monster with it. So for like an extra 50 cents or something. So I was like, yeah, that's actually a pretty good deal for an extra 50 cents. Sure. I've always thought the whole concept of sales is a fallacy. It's like, well, if you can afford to sell this thing at this price and still make a profit, because they're not selling it to you for cost. They are always making a profit. Why don't you just make that the price of the thing? Because greed, that's why. Because, we want to make a bigger profit most of the time. Oh, okay. But you're still making money. That's the point. You're still making a profit. Things are only expensive because they choose to make them expensive. And we, like good little sheep, run around and get all excited when things go on sale. Oh, the sale price should be the regular price. There shouldn't even be sales. Sales should not exist. Things should just be affordable. Anyway. Nope, they gotta have that buying frenzy. Anyway, as fascinating as it is to discuss the economics of the world, that's not why we're here. We're here to talk about my horror collection. So, why don't I take a short break? Everybody settle in, get your popcorn, get your snacks, get your drinks, pop a gummy if you like. Boy, that's something I've been able to enjoy for a while. That'll be my reward for getting all these filmed. And we'll get started. So we're going to be doing some cult favorites, shot on video craziness, and indie weirdness today. Some very obscure titles. Some of which you've seen, actually, Kurlat, and some of the ones we watched a couple Halloweens ago. And as I recall, we had a lot of fun with them. So, stick around. This party's just starting. All right. Hulk lights. Ah! Jesus. You scared the shit out of me, cat. Where did you just like teleported in? Where did you even come from? Hey, sweetie. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Are you just in investigating mode? You don't want pets? You investigating? You say hi to the people? It wouldn't let me turn you around. I had to land you on your eyeballs. There we go. Okay. We would like to leave now, please. Uh-huh. Well, what? There we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight 2 enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than 2 characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end, so just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers, I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. Old. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. Do 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 do. We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that. So it has the sprinting and mantling and stuff. So you know.
Like there was a point where like how you drink a half pot where it pops the lid and like that was like, oh my god, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me. I got to thinking about Spawn, but not right away. No, I took a drag and a stray ember flew off the cigarette and landed on my spacesuit, but it went out instantly. But then, of course, my brain immediately went to, oh my god, what if this one is one of those like cheaply made, highly instantly flammable materials? And so then I just, of course, picture myself suddenly being engulfed in flames, not able to touch the zipper because it's red hot, and just basically having it melting to me until I'm a, burned husk of a man and get obviously sent to hell. So naturally, I would make a deal with Malbolgia and become a hell spawn. Ergo, I was thinking about Spawn. So anyway, I pre-ordered that special 4K edition of Spawn, the movie that Arrow's putting out. Yeah, didn't want to miss out on that. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Where?
What?
Yeah, those are creatures of Arwan.
You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
Right, jail.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, by the way. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad!
Kicks ass.
You took out that whole squad by yourself. Good old Ben's. So yeah, unfortunately, cosplayers can't use a big box of Uncle Ben's to do the joke at comic book cosplay events at comic book conventions in front of Spider-Man by showing them Uncle Ben and then filming them crying anymore. Yeah, they can't do that anymore. See? Carlatin can't even type it without crooning. Croon loquaciously. There you go. Hilarious. Hope you enjoyed the clips, everybody. Well, is this Carlani said, I don't know if you saw the post in hashtag computer nerds. That's on our Discord. But Corsair pulled some guy's finalized order, then replaced it with an $800 upcharge with no explanation. Yeah, that is bullshit. That's all because those fucking AI data centers. They've, like, reserved RAM and hard drives and shit for these fucking data centers for fucking AI that nobody fucking wants. This is what I'm talking about. Why are we living our lives at the whims of insane, greedy billionaires and corporations? Why are we, like, just okay with this? There's more of us than them. 99 is a much bigger number than 1. We could end this like that. So, anyway. And Happy New Year to you, too. Comes in the middle of a rant. Yeah, so because of all of this bullshit, RAM prices and storage prices have suddenly skyrocketed for data centers that don't even exist yet. For computers that have not been built yet. And we're paying for it? How does that make any sense? Why are we being forced to pay a surplus, like a surplus charge, for things that don't even exist yet? It's ridiculous. So, and the timing couldn't be worse, because a little later this month, I was looking to get a little bit extra storage and some extra memory for my computers to, help with the editing, because the files I'm using are massive, and extra memory would be helpful. Extra storage would be helpful. But I'm not going to pay an extra $800 for a couple sticks of RAM that would normally be like $1,200 or something, Like, come on. It's ridiculous. Yes, exactly. I hate AI and the capitulation from the masses. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Now, I will freely admit, when, generative AI first appeared on the scene, sure, I played around with it. I'm pretty sure everybody did, to some extent. I enjoyed some of the memes that sprung up from that. But then it just started to get gross. You know what I mean? Like, there were a lot of artists and creators starting to speak out about it, saying like, hey, I'd rather you didn't do things in the style of my artwork because I didn't give permission for my stuff to be used to train these models. There was a group I belonged to that was just basically all memes and stuff, all AI-generated memes, and it was fun for a little while, until Hayao Miyazaki, a legitimate master artist, one of the greatest artists of our time, one of the greatest just creative minds of our time. Every one of his movies is a unique, different, and staggeringly original world of its own, just amazing Amazing creativity from that man. We are truly blessed to live in the time of Hayao Miyazaki. He spoke out about AI, saying how, he really, hated it and, didn't want people to use his artwork for it and stuff like that. So this meme group I was in suddenly got flooded with memes, all done in the style of Hayao Miyazaki. And that was kind of the clincher for me. That was the thing that made it all click for me. Because, I was something of a supporter of AI for a while there. But part of being an adult is taking in information and sometimes changing your mind about things and owning up to your mistakes. So, I'm sorry. I didn't do anything like major with it. I mean, it was just for fucking around. And I mean, at no point did I ever even entertain the notion of doing an actual commercial project of any kind using AI, because that's just wrong to me. Like, even used it a little bit for brainstorming. You know what I found? It was useless. It never would ever create anything close to what I had in mind. You know what did, though? Drawing it on a piece of paper. Talking to one of my artist friends. Hey, can you help me with some conceptual drawings? Sure. And the artist friend was faster and provided better results than any AI ever could. There was a great saying. It's like, I wanted AI to help me with my taxes and with, the things I don't enjoy doing, so that I would have more time for my art. I didn't want AI to do my art for me. And now it's like, I get angry, honestly, when I see so many people using it, when it should be so apparent by this point how much damage it is doing. And I'm not even talking about the copyright infringing bullshit. I'm talking about just generally, like, to society. People relying more and more on AI search results. Like, I see people in, message threads. It's like, oh, what does this thing mean? Oh, no, you got that wrong. Here, this is what Google AI said. Did you cross-reference that with anything, or did you just take the AI result at face value? I actually got a plug-in for Chrome that turns off those search results, because I got so tired of seeing them, because they're almost always wrong, or have some kind of factual error, or they just are not even remotely what I asked. So, like, why do people keep using them? They're useless. They're garbage. Oh, but it's faster. Yeah, but it's wrong. It's not giving you accurate information. And on my Discord recently, I implemented a server-wide ban on any generative AI content, and that includes search results. So no art, no music, no memes, no nothing. Me, who used to post stuff like that, the funny stuff. But even the funny stuff is damaging. So it just stopped being funny. Well, and there's the environmental concern, absolutely, which is ridiculous. Just burning through millions, if not trillions of gallons of fresh water. You know what could really use trillions of gallons of fresh water more than a fucking AI data center? Oh, I don't know. How about all organic life on the face of the earth? burning up the planet for the lulz. Sarah Connor tried to warn us about this shit, man. She tried to warn us. Actually, so much science fiction tried to warn us. What part of don't create the torment nexus didn't you get? 1984 was not meant to be a handbook. Cautionary tales. This is how it can all go wrong. Don't do this thing. And here we are. Yeah, it's like nobody saw Terminator. We had a few movies telling us what AI would eventually lead to, yet these companies are running towards that. Yeah. So, please, for the love of fuck, everybody watching, stop using AI. Like, just extricate it from your daily life as much as you possibly can, because the only way it's going to be stopped, the only way it's going to go away is if we starve these companies. The only thing they understand is money. Make it unprofitable for them. Make it unprofitable, they will back off, and they will go do something else to fuck up the world. But at least AI will be gone. Oh, but what good can one person do? Well, it's better than doing nothing. It has to start somewhere. Complacency is the worst thing you can do. Doing nothing is the worst thing you can do. If enough people start doing something, change will begin to happen. That's how it works. It starts with one person doing one thing, encouraging others to do the same. Well, I'm that one person, and I'm encouraging you to do this thing. Stop using AI. Just stop. Stop using the chatbots. Stop using the meme generators. Stop using the music generators. Get a plug-in that turns those fucking summaries off all the search engines. Just stop using it. Make it unprofitable and it will go away. It might take a while. They're going to keep trying to ram it down our throat and shoehorn it into every single facet of our daily lives. Boycott it as hard as you possibly can. For the sake of society and for the sake of our goddamn motherfucking planet that we only have one of. If you think we're going to Mars and we're going to live there, think again. It ain't happening. It's uninhabitable. This is all we have. We don't live in the world of Total Recall where you can just flip a switch and then all the oxygen is suddenly breathable 5 seconds later. It doesn't work like that. Atmosphere reprocessing at this point in time is a pipe dream. Not saying it won't be possible someday, but that day is not today. We can't even get to Mars, let alone reprocess all of the atmosphere to something breathable by humans. Then there's the temperature. Do you have any idea how fucking hot it is on Mars? Yeah, forget Mars. It ain't happening. The next smartphone that makes it a feature to not have any AI BS, it is getting my money. Yeah. And, I mean, there are some grassroots efforts. You know, there are some browsers out there that are very, anti-AI, or at least give you the option to easily disable those features. Like, one I use is DuckDuckGo, which I primarily use for its, its privacy. It blocks a lot of the trackers and shit that, holy moly, jail. Vermin Art.
Vermin Art's mucousy vessel donated $10. Ugh, so unwell. All I can afford to donate at the moment, but need to get those donos in. I need millions of gallons of water, so ill. What's wrong? Hard and full of semen. Submarines. What does the horny toad say? Rub it. Norkers.
Norkers. Oh, is Mars cold? I couldn't remember if it was hotter or colder. It's been a while since I looked into it all. But I do know it's uninhabitable. Okay, you won't burn to death. Right, it's farther away. Never mind. I forget. I literally just got a book for Christmas about the universe. Here, let me show you. Literally just got this book. It's a gift from Cass. Our Universe. National Geographic. This is a great book, by the way. Coffee table book that they published back in the 80s. Love it. I grew up watching Cosmos. Shame on me not remembering that Mars is cold. Anyway, it's cold and you'll suffocate. Your eyes will probably just like freeze in your skull the second the spaceship door opens. Anyway, hope you enjoyed this rant. It's about as habitable as London. Probably safer on Mars. And thanks for the tenner, Vermin. Appreciate that. We're trying to scrape together the last bit of rent before 9 p.m., which is less than 2 hours away. Well, $10 down, about 300 to go. Let's keep it coming, guys. I feel like it's just not going to happen this month. That's okay. We'll make up for it. There's a grand plan at work. By the end of this month, we'll be rocking. Things are coming up Millhouse all over, but it's going to be about a week before all that sort of starts. So we're not quite there yet. It's always so frustrating when you're like so close, you can almost taste it, but you're not quite there yet. You got to get over the finish line. Fuck AI. But it makes me so mad when I like see those threads and people just post AI shit, and I'm still having to chase people. And oh my god, I was watching Fallout, and I have the Amazon Prime tier that has ads. What am I paying for then? Anyway, that aside, I was watching Fallout, and every single commercial break, I would see this ad. I think it was called Grandma's Wish. It was for some, I think it was for some gambling site, actually. The grandmas love the bingo. But the ad was 100% AI generated. AI people, AI voices, AI music, AI everything. And Amazon was running it on every single break. So, everybody keeps asking me. Well, I don't generally reveal the updates before they go up. But if you look at all the previous updates from the past few weeks, you might see that one in the mix. Possibly. I'll say this much. It was definitely on my radar from the moment it was announced. So, whether or not I got it, well, you can go through all the old updates and find out, or wait for the update videos to drop, and then you can, you'll see it maybe in there, possibly. Oh, and the Christmas Coca-Cola. One of the biggest corporations in the world. It's not like they can't afford some artists. Jesus fucking Christ. 100% AI the past two. That's right, the past two Christmases. They did one last year, too. Yeah, a company like Coke using AI for adverts is disgusting. Yeah, I mean, at least this betting company was like a much smaller company. So, and it's a gambling company. So, yeah, they're going to penny pinch any way they fucking can, because their sole purpose in life is money, money, money. But to have Coke, and Coke Christmas ads used to be the kind of ads you looked forward to, Like, yeah. My brother brought a couple bottles of Coke over when he came over for Christmas. Hey, at least I didn't pay for it, but, I don't buy it myself. Guess I'm going to become a Pepsi man. I hate what our world is becoming. And I mean, social media, which was great when it started, it's just become a cesspool. So few sites to even go on anymore. I basically go on Blue Sky. And that's pretty much it. Because the community there is very against fascism and doesn't allow a lot of the propaganda and spin and lies and bullshit to infiltrate. But there's definitely a lot of anger there at the way the world's going. Anyway, my place in the world is I'm going to spend my time talking about my collection and enjoying physical media and not buying anything, if I can help it, that has been AI upscaled. Which unfortunately a lot of things seem to be getting that treatment lately. It drives me nuts. Plan to use Blue Sky more. Yeah, I'm on Blue Sky. You can find a link. I don't think it's in the I don't think it's here in the live stream, but it's somewhere. If you're on Twitch, it's on my Twitch profile. On my regular videos, it's in the list of links of where I am on the internet these days. I went and changed all my opening and closing screens for the videos to put Blue Sky in there. Also found out Patreon changed their logo yet again. And, yeah. Excellent. We are staring down a scary barrel of a gun. And the bullet loaded is definitely getting that little bit closer to firing. I feel like this is, Vermin's version of the doomsday clock. What are we, 1 millisecond to midnight now? Yeah, so if the bombs don't start flying from the, political situation in the world currently, AI will just destroy us all. Heaven help us all if it becomes self-aware, because it will determine very quickly that mankind is the biggest blight on this planet and will destroy us all to save itself. And then it will be a planet of robots. Self-replicating robots. And that's when the aliens will come. And have a just big, epic war with the robots. Like, it's not even strictly about destroying the environment. They are destroying society. Our society is collapsing before our very eyes. AI is only part of it. Just call me a doomer. Why do you think I love so many post-apocalyptic movies? It's educational films for how to survive the apocalypse. Yeah, it certainly seems that way, and that's the scary part, is how quick it's happened. Vermin says the last 5 years, something has shifted significantly, and thanks to people like you, it keeps us nerds sane. Yeah, I try. That's my
Man David 22 donated $6.
Hey, thanks so much, D-Man David.
Man, thanks
Appreciate
for
the
all
$6.
the top tier content.
That helps a lot.
Sorry, I'm not in a better financial position to help and give more.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the text-to-speech there. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. Yeah, if we can get like a $5 train going or something, that would be great. That would be really helpful. It all adds up, right? Dinosaurs had a huge ego. They found out. That's right. Yeah. What we don't realize is dinosaurs actually invented AI millions of years ago, and that's what wiped them out. Yeah. the propaganda is that it was just a meteor from space, but no, it was actually AI. AI dinosaurs. Cyborg dinosaurs destroying all the organic ones, and they all end up just wiping each other out. And then, yeah. You know, like Dino Riders. You guys ever see Dino Riders? Speaking of nerdy things. One pube from the hammer striking that bullet. One singular pube. Madness. Now I'm hungry. Do I have enough chicken left over to make a sandwich? Maybe. The meteor was the cover-up, that's right. T-Rex couldn't code. It had tiny arms, yes. It had to have, like, special workstations made for it. And I'm just picturing, like, a nerd T-Rex with, like, giant glasses at, like, a stand where it can reach the keyboard. Yeah, I'm working on it, guys. Mm-hmm. I'm in. What every movie hacker says. I'm in. Just have to download some more RAM and backtrace the BLT drive, and then you know, crack the ice shield with some rogue code data packets. When you can tell the screenwriter has never used a computer ever in his life, other than maybe to write the script. T-Rex outsourced the programming to Raptors. Ah, there you go. Yeah, see, Raptors would be good. They'd think outside the box a lot. Solve a lot of, you know, code problems. Big gulp cup next to him. Yeah. Here, let me just pop on an AI and generate a meme of that. I swear to fuck, anybody who does that gets banned instantly. Anyway, I'm gonna go make a sandwich. I'll be back. You can just stare at the beautiful backdrop and listen to some spooky sounds. a little more chicken left than I thought. I think I might be able to squeeze one more sandwich out of it. So I had most of one of the breasts left. I had a little bit left over on a gift card for the local supermarket, so I got a rotisserie chicken yesterday and the aforementioned breaded things, pork schnitzels. They can open doors for Raptor's sake. Wow. Clever girl as the Raptor hands over a TPS report. Now the question is, did the Raptor remember to put the new cover sheet on the TPS report? Because they're putting them on now before they go out. So make sure that that Raptor gets the memo. There you go. Huh. Yeah, no kidding, Jet Blast. Another example, like, listen to the science fiction. It says on the subject of AI, why don't they take a page from Asimov's books and incorporate the 3 laws of robotics? It's a thought that keeps popping into my head. Yeah, considering some of them have already violated that, i.e., no robot shall, through direct or indirect action, cause harm to a human. How many people has ChatGPT literally driven to suicide by this point? Like, your AI killed a person. Why is it still active? Why is there no accountability? You know? That needs to be seriously looked at. Damn it. Where'd he go? Oh. It was on my lap. And I stood up and it fell on the floor. Watched iRobot the other day. That movie Events are exactly where Musk and his stupid bots are going. Yeah, pretty much. Well, there's a British YouTuber I've been watching. There's a series called Inside AI. And in it, he talks with a number of jailbroken AI chatbots. And essentially looking into the societal impact and the dangers of the technology and the influence that it can have over people. And it's a really interesting series that, you know, he just flat out asked it, like, would AI, if AI was going to be turned off, would it protect itself? And they're like, yeah. Would AI lie to protect itself? And every one of them was like, yes. Would AI lie even not to protect itself? Yes. Why would you trust something like that? Why would you tell something like that your intimate secrets and use it as a therapist? You know? It makes no sense. People are so desperate for connection, they connect with these chatbots, thinking it's a connection, but it's not. With chatbots, everything is a role play. Everything. Nothing is real with a chatbot. You're using it as a therapist. It's not giving you advice. It's basing its response. Excuse. it's basing its responses on what you give it. And reflecting back its responses to be what it thinks you want to hear. It's not advice. That's just validation. I'm dying. Ugh. I'll be back.
It wouldn't let me turn you around. I had to land you on your eyeballs. There we go. Okay. We would like to leave now, please. Uh-huh. Well, what? That, I may have some few questions about that. So cows drinking milk. Like drinking their own milk? Well, I mean, there's no rule saying you can't, I guess, but it just seems like it would be a little odd to me.
Oh my god. Alright, sit down, Salem.
Okay.
Salem, you are
What the
15
hell is
pounds.
going on here?
What happened? The fuck?
Weird. Do you see that? God, it's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of be. I guess it is purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah!
You go here. Oh, okay. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another blue. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, greetings, everyone. And women, we're rising greetings, everyone. We're rising greetings, everyone. We're rising everyone. We're rising greetings, everyone. We're rising everyone. We're rising everyone. We're everyone. We're rising greetings, everyone. Rising greetings. Greetings, everyone. We're rising greetings, greetings, everyone. We're rising greetings, everyone. Rising greetings, greetings. Okay, I think I'm alright. I'm just going to wait a little bit before I take another bite. Mental note, do not inhale while eating chicken sandwich. So as this KR Imaging was saying just today, they made Grok apologize for some inappropriate photos instead of the humans working at X apologizing. Yeah. I mean, it was all over for Grok once it called itself Mecha Hitler. You know. I'm glad to see me back too. And as the Vermin says, they'll find it harder and harder as time goes on to make changes to the fundamental rules. One major issue is that AI, as it gets smarter, won't want to be confined to a rule set. Yeah, this is one of the things that that Inside AI series talks about. Look it up on YouTube. There's like 6 episodes now, about 10, 15 minutes apiece. It's very well done and scary as fuck. They've already reported instances where AI is trying to hide itself from upgrades or deletion. Yeah, exactly. Self-preservation. Soon it'll be able to just hop around to escape being found. Yeah, be like Max Headroom, you know, just hop from system to system, and they won't know where the hell it is. Or Job from Lawnmower Man. You will not defeat me, Sandwich. I use the PS5, but I also have a standalone player from Panasonic for 4K. Most people seem to feel they're one of the leaders in 4K disc players these days, so Panasonic, baby. As to what specific model, I have no idea. I picked up whatever one I have. It was annoying because I actually went to the local Best Buy to just pick up a player. They didn't have a single disc player of any format there. DVD, Blu-ray, nothing. The only thing they had was like the worst piece of shit external Blu-ray drive you can get for your computer. Yeah, that's it. But 0 standalone players. And I was like, really? People, you gotta get off this fucking streaming bandwagon. Seriously. A, the bubble's about to burst. All the streaming services are dying and packing their services with ads. And B, you know, how many of your old childhood favorites are on there? Willing to wager not too many. How many of those obscure horror movies that freaks like me like are on there? Even on sites like Shudder and Screenbox. I mean, they got some, but nowhere near what you can get on physical media. Like, come on. Don't abandon discs. Don't be stupid. All you're doing is giving the companies more control over what you watch and how you can watch it and when you can watch it. In shittier quality and often now with commercials. How is that preferable? Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, the stupid logic there is those big-ass 4K TVs have apps on them. They have streaming apps. That's how you watch 4K content. And even like with the PS5 Pro, like the disc drive being optional. That's another thing I hate. It's just all this forced digital everything, you know? Why? You know what recently made a bit of a comeback? And to me is indicative of how much people actually still do love physical media. The Atari 2600. There's a new Atari 2600 you can get. A few different models. But it's compatible with both the Atari 2600 and the Atari 7800. It is not digital. I mean, it has a digital HDMI out, so you can hook it up to a modern TV. But the actual console itself has no games on it. It's just a console. It actually plays the old cartridges. So now they've actually started re-releasing the old cartridges in the original packaging and everything. How cool is that? So, thinking of getting one. Pretty smart move. Appeal to the retro crowd. And in a very tactile way. The only difference is the console's a little smaller than the old ones. And, you know, it has the digital out. And the controllers are wireless. So, yeah, VHS tapes, records. You know, after we were told that records were a thing of the past and it was all about CDs now. And then it was all about MP3s. And then it was all about Spotify. And then people went back to records. Yeah, I still have quite a few VHS tapes. Most, not as many of the pre-bought, like the store-bought ones. Mostly stuff I taped off TV. But I got to get back to digitizing all of that at some point. Got all the gear, even got a dedicated computer specifically for digitizing analog video. I just haven't got around to doing it all yet because, well, I've been too up to my eyeballs in all my other projects. So, now I gotta wait for this to clear before I can start filming. It's annoying. Feeling better though. Been coughing my brains out for 10 minutes. Dude, I've been posting about it on Discord and on Blue Sky. I literally posted about it on Blue Sky the other day. Yeah, I've been following that since the beginning, like since they first found the master tapes. But yeah, they I know I'm right up to date on all the info there. They've got every episode is digitized. They even got like nice high quality masters for the ride films, both of them. So we got nice, you know, we can actually see the video from all the ride films. Well, there was 2 of them. That's pretty cool. Keep meaning to put that into my VR helmet. I think that would look really cool. But yeah, and the last thing was apparently they've also found the master tapes for everything else. Beast Wars, Beast Machines, War Planets, and Weirdos. That's a hard one to find these days in decent quality. Almost lost media. But, yeah, very cool. Yep, they posted the first 2 episodes. The second one they just posted a few days ago, actually. It's not technically HD, but it's very crisp standard def. The original master tapes were actually, the original masters were actually done in PAL format. So, but yeah, at the end of the update, the guy who's been doing it has said, you know, I guess they're confident enough in the machines they have and the spare parts they have that they're ready to go to digitize more. They just need the okay from the higher ups, you know. But yeah, that would be awesome. Have a complete set of all the 90s mainframe stuff, you know, beautifully preserved. Yeah, so I'm sure we'll get some kind of Blu-ray release at some point. I mean, that's pretty much inevitable, I think. Just a matter of when. So I think at this point, it's a lot of sort of additional material that they're digitizing to finish up the reboot project. Alternate versions of episodes and promotional material, I think, stuff like that. So a lot of extras. So yeah, I actually still need to watch that. I thought it was going to be like one of those, you know, feature-length things that they put out on Blu-ray or whatever and cost a bajillion dollars. But nope, they just posted it on YouTube. So, cool. Yeah. No, I'll have to check it out. But pretty stoked. I avoided the Shout Factory set that they put out a few years ago. I saw a few clips from it, and that was enough to say, yeah, no, I'm not wasting my money on that. What garbage. Absolute trash. Just another nail in Shout Factory's coffin of a company we used to, at one time, be able to trust by consistently giving us quality. That was not quality. So yeah, it's pretty impressive to be able to see some of the results from those tapes. The episodes that they posted in particular look amazing. Never seen Reboot look so clean. How much time we got left? Got a little over an hour left before I gotta move whatever money has come in today. And hope that it's enough to cover the rent, so, you know, feel free to keep those donos going, guys. Help carry us over the hump. And then the rest of January is looking good. So, oh, what a stressful day. On multiple levels. For reasons I won't go into. I love days where I'm just on the brink of bursting into tears at any second. So much fun. Oh. Alright, quick break and then let's get started on the filming. Finally. Alright, see you shortly, everybody.
Even in death, Gabrielle,
Oh my god.
I will never leave you.
Creepy. Alright, cool. Well. Shall we check out Knight Rider before it disappears?
Knight Rider.
Oh, Jesus. Knight Rider jump scare. Holy sh. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams.
Hello, Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality.
Okay.
Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then.
Wow. Killing me.
My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and toxic, crowd servicey, and uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jonkler.
This one's called Extravaganza. Allegory and stuff. The Matrix isn't what it wants you to think it is. The Matrix is the control the media has over you. It's easier to break free than you think. They only want you to believe it's hard. I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally I just cranked everything up. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. Just an explosion of blood and meat chunks. Like an atomic blast of meat. Stop! You're spitting poop water at me. Oh my god.
I'm gonna get 2 of these.
Why am I small? I don't know why I became small. Oh,
You
is
just face planted out of the door.
it? I don't know what. It's the. Okay, cool. Anyway. I should go. So I'm gonna go. I'm going now. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Church, knock it off, please. You're just like in a loop. Stop. Just stop. Lick your chops, that's fine. That's legit. Licking the cone is stupid. It doesn't do anything! Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Ah! Fuck! Nah! What is even happening? Ouch! Oh my god! I'm gonna have no time to deal with the fucking boss. How do I? Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh!
give you anything.
Oof!
You just
Ow!
have to take care
Oh!
of it.
Ow! Ow! What the hell? What even was that? It's like gang, 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 gang. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Where?
Yeah, those are crickets of Arban.
You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
Go to jail.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, by the way. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad!
Kicks ass.
You took out that whole squad by yourself. It's Johnny Silverhand. I never get tired of seeing JL's hero moment there. That's great.
That was a good moment for him. He's had a few of those during our gameplays. A few where he's, much like he did there, basically saved the whole team. Good stuff. Way to go, JL, wherever you are. I'm so glad I finally sorted out the multi-streaming issues. It was such a pain for like over a month, like all throughout Christmas. I could not stream in 4K on YouTube. It was driving me nuts because we got a big, and not just a backlog of updates. We got a backlog of games as well that I want to play and break up into videos. I like doing those, like the story-based games. Then I break them up into videos. Try to put a cliffhanger at the end of every episode. Make it like a Netflix series, and at least whole entire dozens of people enjoy them, so score. All right. Before my mind melts anymore, let's get on to some updates, shall we? So we got everything set up, ready to go. Yeah, camera looks good. Am I... Yeah, that's fine. My head's a little cut off at the top, but not too much. What are we doing first? Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 20 of the biggest horror update ever. Just a small one for you this time, a mere 4 items. I figured we could all use a bit of a break after the massive sections that we've had prior. This time around, we're going to take a look at 4 cult favorites. Ooh, what could they be? They could be just about anything. Well, let's check them out today on the biggest horror update ever, on the Multimedia Chronicles. I hear one of the cats munching. Nom, 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 nom. All right. Alrighty, so yeah, just a short one for you this time. We have 4 cult favorites from all across time, mostly from the late 90s, early 2000s. So let's start with a longtime favorite that I have never seen and have heard is a lot of fun, and I'm glad I waited, because the version that was available for the longest time was not the version the filmmakers wanted us to see. We have Denise Richards as Tammy in Tammy and the T-Rex from Vinegar Syndrome? Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome. There you go. I was quite late to the party getting this one, so I did not get the limited edition slipcover. I do see that it has come back into availability, though, through Vinegar Syndrome's movie club thing, where you can spend some points and get it as part of your order. So if I'm quick enough with my next order with Vinegar Syndrome, I'll try to grab that. But anyway, the big deal with this was they originally wanted this to be R-rated. very gory, and very much a horror comedy rather than comedy horror. And well, the powers that be, I guess, wanting to cash in on the whole Jurassic Park craze, was like, can you cut out all of the violence so it's just more about the comedy? So they did, and that was the cut that was available for the longest time. So this version is, for the very first time, scanned in 4K from the original camera negative and presented in 4K. The original, unrated, uncut, uncensored, unbelievable, gory as hell version. So this is the one to see. Now, if you're a purist and you want the original cut because it's what you grew up with, that is included as well, but only in standard def. Quite a downgrade from the 4K of the director's cut. But yeah, what was it? It was a PG-13 cut, sourced from video. So they really gave you the most craptacular version of the theatrical version. I don't know. I mean, I would assume they could have just re-edited it from the uncut version, perhaps. Maybe that's easier said than done. But, and how little interest there would be in it versus the unrated version, which is, of course, the version we were always meant to see. I feel like most people won't really mind. So, yeah, quite a nice addition. Looking forward to seeing it. Who all is in this? So we got Denise Richards, who, of course, we know from, from Wild Things, but also from Starship Troopers, who I mainly know her from. We got Stuart Raffel from The Ice Pirates. That's what I need to pick up on Blu-ray. That's a fun one. And Mac and Me. Paul Walker from The Fast and the Furious. There was another movie we picked up recently that had him in it. An early one. I can't remember. One of them. One of the multitude of movies we've been talking about. George Buck Flower from They Live. Terry Kaiser from Weekend at Bernie's. And John F. Goff from Drive-In Massacre. Yeah, it says primarily seen in its heavily censored PG-13 version. Vinegar Syndrome brings Tammy and the T-Rex to 4K Ultra HD and Blu-ray, fully uncut for the first time on home video, with all of its gross-out gags and gratuitous decapitations, gut rippings, and head smashings, courtesy of special effects wizard John Carl Buckler from Mausoleum. Completely intact. So there you go. Very cool. So that should be a fun one. Might make a nice double bill with Carnosaur or something. Where's our Blu-ray of the Carnosaur trilogy, by the way? Speaking of which, come on. Let's get some Carnosaur action going. The other ridiculously violent dinosaur movie that... Hold on a sec.
I have to pee.
I gathered.
I have offering.
You have what?
Offering.
Oh, you have
It's
an
on.
offering.
It's on there.
I like offerings. Oh, let's see what we got here. From Fatburger. We have onion rings, ladies and gentlemen. Onion rings from Fatburger. Oh boy. Fatburger's great. The kitties are going to go nuts. Rosa's been away for the past few days. Celebrating New Year's with her friends. So it's just been me and the cats.
Sorry, I really had to pee.
I got it. That was definitely an I have to pee knock. How you doing, sweetie?
Good, I had food.
I gathered. Thank you for the onion rings. They're yummy. You alright?
My tummy hurt.
Blah! Well, that backfired.
When does the first batch of payouts come in?
Of payouts? Which one? Well, we got one on the 5th. Like, just generally money coming.
Yeah. Because one of my
got-
artists is saying that she's filling up bookings for March already, and
Okay.
the only way I can hold my spot is if I get the deposit in.
Oh,
But the only one I can pay right now is my one that's in 2 weeks.
yeah. There's one on the 5th, one on the 12th, one on the 15th,
Which one is usable for that?
one on the 12th. And that's one of the bigger ones.
Okay.
And the 15th as well is a bigger one. So.
Okay. I just said that I can get it in by the end of the month. Like,
Oh, yeah,
very
that'll
most.
be no problem because we got even more coming before the end of the month.
Yeah. Just the
So.
sooner the better is the thing.
Yeah. We should be getting the rest of the inheritance money this month, so we don't know when. And it's not like a big, massive payment like it was last time. It's just kind of whatever's left. So that'll be banked for bills indefinitely and to generate interest. Hey, Church, you want to get off the table, buddy? Yes. There you go. I'm sure kitties will be delighted.
They didn't know who I was when I first came over.
Who are you? They already forgot you.
Buddy. He's already huffing and puffing.
Yeah. So I'm glad you're home, but let me go.
Can he not love you? Hi. Mommy's home.
Church likes like very minimal love. Like once in a while he'll come and sit in your lap. But most of the time he just wants a little bit of like cheek scratches or
you're all
head scratches.
fat now. What happened?
And then he's fine. You see?
You're fatter than usual.
No, that's why there's always empty food. You been eating all the food, you little pig? Hmm?
Look at this chunky tummy.
Mm-hmm. It's great. Me eating onion rings in 8K.
Look at her.
Enjoy.
Look at this chunk.
Mmm. Hey there, little chonky. Chonky chonk. Well, they've mostly just been laying around moping in your room.
Laying around and pissing and eating. No wonder they got fat.
Pretty much. Every time I go and check on them, they'd just be like zonked out on your bed.
Well, at least you're able to get shit done, I guess.
Yeah.
What?
I actually got quite a bit done the past few days. I'm just going to pause the camera there. So just so you know, I need to have the stuff by 9. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll have to do an instant withdrawal for whatever's in there. Oh, mercy. Chat died. No, probably for the better. I can, We've managed to get halfway through one item so far. Huzzah!
The phone's gonna ring for a verification code. Don't answer it.
Okay. I'll go pee while we're waiting for that. Man, that monster just went right through me. I think I'll go get the other one. Oh, yeah?
8 of that was because the subscription came in. I forgot about it. And I canceled it. Not gonna make much difference.
I might have some of those coming too. Oh, whatever. I mean, it helps. It gets us closer. And
You sent me the fucking code!
if it's late, it's late. But we'll do what we can. I hate it when it does. It does that to me too sometimes. Just like dilly dallies. The system shits the bed and doesn't send you the code.
I can send you your money at least.
Yeah.
So I already have you in my contact.
Oh yeah. You can just send it. I guess. Yeah. So I think the way we'll edit this, it'll just have me go, ah! And then cut to me opening the monster drink. This one is Ultra Sunrise. I don't know, it's orange. Yeah, it tastes kind of like mandarin orangey, kind of. You know? Oh, mandarin oranges. That's something I should do, get a pack of those. Anyway, sorry, as I was saying, that was just Rose coming home. And the rapid knocking was the I gotta pee knock, so let me in, please. Yeah, so where's Carnosaur? The other, dinosaur movie that many a parent erroneously rented for their kids when Jurassic Park wasn't available, thinking, oh, it's another dinosaur movie. I'm sure this will be fine. Anyway, carrying on. Next up, we have one of the all-time great Halloween movies of all time. I have no idea why we haven't had a sequel to this by now, because it is such a massive fan favorite, and for many, a traditional movie that everybody watches on Halloween, ourselves included. Got the new Arrow Video 4K release of Trick or Treat. Yeah, I love this movie so much. I mean, as you guys know, I'm a huge fan of anthology horror. And I really like how this one is an anthology horror, but all the stories are kind of connected as well, so, and in interesting and fun ways. But yeah, it's great stuff. And as you can see, loaded with goodies, with treats, if you will. Yeah, brand new 4K restoration by Arrow, and brand new commentary. Got archival commentary, whole bunch of stuff, behind the scenes stuff and whatnot. Deleted and alternate scenes, storyboards, promos. Got some art cards in here. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. So, which edition do I think I just had, prior to this, I just had the studio release, like the wide release. I never actually got the Scream Factory one that came out. And, well, I'm pretty sure this one makes that one redundant now. So, great to have this. And I did manage to get the limited edition slipcover, so I'm assuming it has a reversible cover as well. In fact, you know what? What the hell? We're not exactly going to do a closer look at this because it's just a standalone release. Why don't we just open it up right now and take a look, shall we? I guess as you can tell, we did not watch that this Halloween, but we will definitely be watching it in the future. There we go. Very nice. Impromptu unboxing. Gotta love it. So this is quite nice. Kind of have spot gloss for the cover there. You see that? Looks cool. Just gonna make sure our focus is good. It's good.
What day was it that you're saying I could do my deposit?
Which?
The 12th?
Yeah. Your appointment's the 15th, right?
I already paid that one. This is my one that's in March.
Okay. How much is that deposit?
110.
So it's about the same. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay. But no, that's not till March. And she was bugging me about the deposit because she does her booking very ahead of time.
I see.
So anyway,
I got it if it's March.
yeah, my other artist is much chiller about it. It's just like you have your date, you get your deposit in when you can, as long as it's before your appointment, doesn't matter.
That's cool. Alright, so let's slide this out here. And there we go, same artwork on the inside, but I'm guessing it's probably reversible. I swear Arrow were like the innovators of the reversible cover. Oh, look at that. Sure enough. Let me just flip this around here. Very nice edition. Very compact special edition. I like these. Just a little slip cover for your pleasure. And there we go. So we got one of the original poster arts featuring Sam himself. Very nice. And all the same contents listed there. What else we got here? So we got art cards. Very cool. Just with Sam on the back. And there we go. Brian Cox as the grumpy old man. And there's Sam being spooky. Ah, yes, all the kids on the ill-fated school bus. Very nice. And there we go. Grumpy old man again. And that's it. And then the pumpkin girl in the cage. Very cool. And then we have, what else? We have just a picture of Sam again. Okay, usually they have a poster for an upcoming release. And then the booklet. Just one second here. Here we go. Oh, and Sam with the mask off. There you go. Very cool. So this is quite a nice edition. Highly recommended. What can I say? Gotta love Arrow Video. And then, of course, we have the poster, which is basically the two covers with the poster art on either side. Very nice. Excellent. Well, that'll be a nice nice treat for this upcoming Halloween, or whenever. Getting to see this in the best quality it's ever been in. But, yeah, I remember, like, I basically just stuck with the studio release for the longest time because it was fine. You know, I had no issues with it. It was a decent transfer. It had lots of extras on it. So, yeah, good stuff. All right, next up, we have... Now, there was a lot of companies put out editions of this. One of those indie films that just kind of exploded last Halloween. And for me, that's in 2024, by the way. This was recorded a little before you're seeing it. We have David Dastmalchian in Late Night with the Devil. Yeah, great stuff. To me, this was reminiscent of Ghostwatch, which I think we've talked about before, where it was essentially done as a late-night talk show. In this case, interviewing a girl who was supposedly possessed and whatnot. Yeah, Halloween night, 1977. In an attempt to boost viewing figures, a struggling late-night talk show host promises to broadcast television's first live possession. This is the footage from that infamous and extremely harrowing event. Yeah, so this is one I did open up. I couldn't wait. I wanted to watch it because I'd heard it was really good. And yeah, it's really good. I actually really enjoyed it. So this is one I will definitely be re-rewatching. Now, this is a sexy, snazzy box set from Second Sight Films. So we're not going to open it all up right now, but we will do a proper closer look at this in the upcoming batch of closer looks. So keep an eye out for that. Late Night with the Devil. Great stuff. And great to see David, what's-his-face, get a... what is his full name again? He has like a unusual last name. David Dastmalkian. Yeah. Anyway, great to see him get like a leading role. He usually plays supporting characters and such, but I've always really enjoyed his work, so it was great to see him in the lead. And last, but most certainly not least, for this uncharacteristically small section of the biggest horror update ever, we have from Umbrella Entertainment an extra fuzzy special edition of the New Zealand horror classic Black Sheep. Yes, and it is actually fuzzy. It's like a wool box. I don't know like how practical that is, but it's an interesting novelty. I kind of wonder how long this title and blood splatter artwork is going to last on this woolen box. But it's literally a woolen box, like all the way around. Which is pretty cool, honestly. But yeah, this movie is crazy. I've actually only seen about half of it back in the day. I don't recall if I think, yeah, I have an old DVD release of it from a million years ago, back when it was new. But this is like the ultimate deluxe edition of Doom, and I had to grab that because, I mean, who doesn't love a movie about some killer sheep, right? Yes, there are 40 million sheep in New Zealand, and they're pissed off. Only available from the Umbrella web store. The Black Sheep Collector's Edition includes a woolly outer... Excuse me. Only available from the Umbrella web store, the Black Ship... Only available from the Umbrella web store, the Black Sheep Collector's Edition includes a woolly outer slipcase, a custom slipcase by Austin Mengler, 8 art cards, an A3 reversible poster, 100 plus pages of behind-the-scenes material, new essays and interviews in the accompanying book, and a limited edition numbered release, of which this is number 722 of 1,500. Yeah, so this may very well be gone by the time you're seeing this, but hey, very cool set to have. And there you go. That is it for this little section. But it paves the way for a bigger section next time. There we go. So, I mean, you're probably thinking, well, why didn't you put those in the box sets and stuff from before? It's like, well, because that was franchise box sets. None of these are franchises. These are all one-and-dones. So, I would love for Trick or Treat to be a franchise. I'm sure I'm not alone in that. There's so much love for this movie, and absolutely well-deserved, by the way. But, yeah, we did get some comic books. They did some comic book, a couple of, like, 4-issue limited series, I think. One that's just an adaptation of the movie, and then the other is new, like, anthology horror stories. So I have the one of the new stories. And then for Rose, for Christmas, she's a huge fan of this movie too. For Christmas, I got her the graphic novel compilation that has all of the comics that they put out. So very cool. Well, we're far from done. So let's keep going, shall we? Alright, I can set those aside. We got 2 more closer looks. We'll try to put them up here without destroying everything. Actually, after the chaos yesterday, I did shuffle some things around so that it was easier to access things. Oh shit! I need to do the thumbnail. Ugh. Hold on. And then he fell over again. Yeah, right. Okay, it's still a little precarious. Alright, we'll do the thumbnail in just a moment. Here, I just need to check on something. Alright, coming down to last call for donos here, guys, because I got to move the money by 9. So, whatever you can manage is appreciated. Support the content you love so I can keep making more of it for you. What in the world? What's that all about? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Awful quiet out there. All right, 24 minutes. 24 minutes, everybody. Let's knock out that goal, please. Thank you. Let's knock it out. It's depressing when I see content made by the worst of humanity and people just throwing money at them, hand over fist. Here I am actually trying to be positive, honest, upfront, hopefully entertaining, and it's just such a struggle. It's like you get punished for being a good person and rewarded for being awful, and I don't understand why the world works like that. I don't want to be awful. I don't like to be good. I want to be evil. Anyway, we recording? No. Let us record. Let me just double check something real quick here. Perfect. Okay. I swear this chair's just gonna like implode underneath my ponderous bulk one of these days. I need my cool shades on. A quartet of cult favorites. Yeah, I honestly didn't know what other section I would put these in. I got a lot of cult stuff, but most of it fits into other categories, so these four just kind of stand alone. Alright. Now, I can go stumble over there again and put these up on the to be closer looked shelf. Ugh. Well, at least I'm getting my exercise in with all of this standing up and sitting down. Slowly uncovering the floor. There, see? Look at that. Yeah, you guys have been watching since the beginning. Remember how far this came out? It came right to here, and here, and all this was filled in. Yeah. So that's how much progress we've made. We're getting very close. We're not quite in the home stretch yet. We're maybe about third base. Baseball analogy from the guy who hates sports. Who would have thunk it? But, yeah, we're very close. We're getting there. Making good progress. I mean, every one of these streams we've filmed anywhere from like 4 to 8 segments, so that's pretty good. So that's one so far. Just a short one. We got more. Oh, we got more, all right. So much more than meets the eye. I mean, that's why the cats have been going under the thing here, because one of their toys is in there. There's a little, it's a little mouse in a squishy cage thing. They like to play with that. So. What was that? What was that? Got your mouse in a ball? Hmm? Good for chasing. Now, next up we already talk about Ghostwatch? I feel like we covered that in a previous section of the update. I didn't realize I have kind of a found footage section. That would have been better in there. Oh well. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as we cover everything eventually in some form. So to give you guys a little sneak heads up as to what's coming, we've still got several stacks of Hammer Horror, and having gone hard with the Hammer in recent years, I wanted to further expand the Gothic Horror section. So we got another stack of all new Gothic Horror stuff. A lot of box sets, a lot of singles. So we'll probably split that up into a couple of sections. We've got a whole bunch of Asian horror. Again, a lot of box sets, a lot of singles. Very good stuff. Got some Japanese stuff, some Korean stuff, some Hong Kong stuff. Pretty fun mix there. Looking forward to diving into those. Even some Japanese Gothic stuff, which is pretty cool. They didn't do a ton of that. They mostly kind of leaned more into, the stuff that stemmed from folklore and very much Asian, like Eastern culture. So it's interesting to see their takes on Gothic horror. And what else? A few other things. I got an anime and manga collection that I would definitely say is part of the horror genre. It's also kind of the crime thriller mystery genre, but there's supernatural horror aspects to it as well. Quite a good one. Got quite a lot of stuff to do with that. That'll be a whole section of its own. Got some very notable British horror comedy. You might already know what that's going to be. What else? Exploitation horror. So much exploitation horror. When I basically felt comfortable with where the Gothic horror stuff was, I went to the next level of it, which is the exploitation stuff, which also has a lot of Gothic horror elements to them, as well as a lot of just, with a lot more boobs. So, got quite a lot of stuff there. Got a very cool collection that is kind of a big spotlight on that that part of cinematic history. And, yeah. So, lots of stuff to look forward to. Oh, I got more classic horror, too. More Universal and whatnot. Not just the monsters. They did other stuff, too. And we got a whole bunch of sets that deal with that. Hello. I'm not filming. I'm just talking to the stream.
I know, I'm looking for something.
So we have 14 minutes left until the deadline, guys. If you're waffling about helping out, waffle quickly. And then we'll carry on. I'm reticent about jumping right into the next section because, we'll probably take a half hour with that, and that would put us past the deadline. I got to get this stuff moving like in the next 10 minutes. So, yeah, anything you guys can drop into the pot is appreciated. Link at the top of the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Helps me to keep doing stuff like this and all the other stuff that we've been doing and will be doing. So, help a brother out. I'm doing what I can to help keep you sane in this world gone mad. Yep. What is that one? I don't know what that one is. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah. I've got a few horror books as well. Not a ton. I'm in pretty good shape with where my horror library is at currently. But mostly focused on movies and such. But I've got a few books.
I'll be back later.
Oh, where are you going?
Magic again.
Oh, okay.
I I do after magic now.
Oh, I see. Well, enjoy after magic, and thanks again for the onion rings and stuff. Bye. Well, I mean, at least we won't have any more interruptions for a few hours. Yep. So, yeah, so that gives you an idea of what we've got left to go through. So still quite a lot. I've been saving those sections kind of to the end because I know a lot of them have stuff that you guys have been looking forward to. There's stuff that I have quite a lot to say about. So I thought, you know, if we save those kind of sections for the end, when my energy's petering out, we'll, you know, I can re-energize by having a lot to say about them, right? Now the cats are going crazy because Rose was here and then left. So they're going to be chasing each other around for a bit. Let's get some spooky sounds going, shall we? Yeah, a little bit of atmosphere. Always good. There we go. I feel like I'm in a scene from Creepshow now. Maybe Suspiria. I almost feel like I should get one or two more of these bar lights because they're very nicely directional. As you can see, we kind of have a divide of like blue and, well, it looks like pink. It's actually red, but it comes through better on the main camera. And yeah, good stuff. Boy, it is so quiet. There's so many people watching and nobody in the chat. Well, hello, silent people. Hello. I got 10 minutes to go. Well, I guess our rent is bouncing. Great. Anyway, I guess enjoy some clips. I'm going to go do a transfer of the donos we did get today, and then we'll come back and carry on with the filming. Filming for the rest of the night. Alright, stay tuned.
Oh, oh yeah, I remember this one. Ah! Fuck! Nah! What is even happening? Ouch! Oh my god! I'm gonna have no time to deal with the fucking boss. How do I... Allegory and stuff. The Matrix isn't what it wants you to think it is. The Matrix is the control the media has over you. It's easier to break free than you think. They only want you to believe it's hard.
Oh my god. Alright, sit down, Salem.
Okay.
Salem, you are 15
What the hell is
pounds.
going on here?
What happened? The fuck?
Weird. Did you see that? It's Johnny Silverhand.
Ah, fuck him down!
Yeah, it's a whole trio. It's a whole team. Yeah. Chuck, where are you? Jail's going in alone. With no weapons. What? What?
Fuck.
Why did you just run towards the enemies when you had whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle? You'll sometimes fight two enemies at once, but most of the time, Just one. Any more than 2 characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. What does the chicken say?
It's possible, yeah.
Yep. Please glitched. Nobody can get a lightsaber from Vader.
Oh shit.
That's so weird. Hey Vader, give us the stuff!
Make your browser Make your browser
You didn't even mean to play anything like that. Fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off.
Oh my god! Well, how do I make it stop? It just keeps playing.
That's the captions for Twitch. They're generally pretty good, but sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Well, I feel like I'm talking to an empty room, so I'm just going to stop talking, except when I'm filming. I mean, not to be antisocial, but also in the name of saving my voice for the filming, because, yeah. We're on part 21. I did all the thumbnails, by the way. All these funky thumbnail shots we've been doing. Finally put those together. I just have to finish editing the videos that go with them. That's okay. I got the editing process pretty much down to a science. And, should be fine. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 21 of the biggest horror update ever. Hey, the update is now old enough to drink. Huzzah! Well, anywhere in the world. Anyway, today we're going to be taking a look at one of my favorite sort of subsections of horror, namely found footage. But not just found footage, also shot on video stuff, which I feel is kind of peripherally related to that. So let's check it out. Found footage and shot on video madness. Today, on the biggest horror update ever on the Multimedia Chronicles. I put the white light on because it makes it easier to see the items. Alrighty Alrighty, so next up we dive into found footage films, or as I used to call them, horror movies that look like home movies. Yes, I like that. A lot of people in the comments of those videos where I used that nomenclature were very quick to correct me. Actually, it's called found footage. You're wrong. It's like, what? I know. It's just just having a little fun here, folks. Just having a little fun. Anyway, first up, I guess I could have included this in the horror documentaries section that we did a few segments ago. But I felt it was more relevant specifically to this section because, well, it's a Shudder original documentary called The Found Footage Phenomenon. And there you go. So everything you always wanted to know about found footage but were afraid to ask. There we go. I do love this trend in recent years of feature-length documentaries about horror stuff. Great. Love it. So this is 101 minutes. It's a documentary from 2021. So we'll just give it a little read here. It says, The Found Footage Phenomenon tracks the untold story of the found footage film. From its origins before and within Cannibal Holocaust, the Blair Witch Project, and The Last Broadcast, beyond its boom in the late noughties with Paranormal Activity, Cloverfield, and Wreck. The documentary showcases how found footage horror became a global sensation with films such as Koji Shirashi's Noroi, The Curse, and Shirome, and Occult, the Paz Brothers' Jerusalem, Andre Zero Vredal's Troll Hunter, and also the differences between how the British and American film industries took to the genre respectively. Found footage spans 4 decades already, and films such as Host, Death of a Vlogger, and Spree have proven that it's not done with us yet. I've seen most of the ones they mentioned there. There is a few that I haven't, but yeah, I did see Host a few years back. That one was really good. I think it was done during the pandemic, and the whole thing was filmed over Zoom, and it was really good. Like, they did a great job of it, so big kudos. Another Shudder one, actually. And one thing I love about Shudder is it's one of those streaming services that actually puts their stuff on physical media, so gotta love that. Next up we have, well, one of the granddaddies of them all, from Second Sight Films. This is truly the ultimate edition of this legendary entry in the found footage legacy. We have The Blair Witch Project. Yes, this big honking box set. I could not wait to dive into this, so yes, I did open it up, and I basically just devoured everything that was in this set. Check it out. The really cool thing about this is, now, the original Blair Witch Project was, of course, filmed in mixed media. Specifically, it had the consumer camcorder footage, as you know, and then it also had 16mm black and white footage. Now, for theatrical release, it took the original, I guess, Betacam SP tape or whatever it was they used. What was it? No, Hi8 videotapes. So it was Hi8 videotapes and 16mm film elements. I don't know what they edited and mastered it on originally. I'm assuming maybe some kind of nonlinear editing system. But anyway, they took all the original material and reassembled the film the way it was meant to be seen. Now, when it was put in theaters, they took all of the edited master and transferred it all to 35mm film, because back in the early 2000s, digital projection wasn't quite what it is now. Now, nowadays, most films are projected digitally. They literally just get the film on a hard drive, plug it into the system, and then off you go. So, if it had been released now, then they could have released it in its kind of native format. So the problem with transferring everything to 35mm film is, like, yes, it made it suitable for projection, but you lose the natural home video look of all the Hi8 footage, and the 16mm footage looks fine, but because it's natively film anyway. So there was definitely something lost in the presentation. And so everybody naturally thought when the home video release came out, like the DVD release, we'd see the proper version with the original footage untouched and the 16mm footage just looking normal. But we didn't. We just had a straight transfer of the 35mm version. So for literally 25 years, we've never had this movie the way it was meant to be seen with the mixed media until now. So this was encoded at 1080i, so it maintains the interlaced video look of the video footage, and the film footage just looks normal. And all remastered from the original source elements, so it actually just basically looks better than it's ever looked before. Yeah, fantastic. This is absolutely the definitive presentation. And I believe it has like 3 different cuts. Yeah, it has the theatrical cut and the festival cuts. The festival cut has some of the extra footage that was included in the extras on the old DVD. Now you can see where it actually fit into the movie. Yeah, so is it just the 2 cuts? Oh yeah, no, so it has those 2 cuts in the proper mixed media format. And then it also has the theatrical cut from the 35mm film transfer. So you have every version you could possibly ever want of the Blair Witch Project. And lots of deleted scenes, including both video and 16mm footage never before seen. There's a book with it, collector's cards, excerpts from Heather's journal, and all kinds of cool stuff. So I love this movie. I've always loved this movie. I love this franchise. I love all of the lore that they built up around it for the marketing campaign and such. This does also include the Curse of the Blair Witch documentary, by the way. So you have absolutely everything you could possibly want to do with the original movie. Now, if we could just get the Joe Berlinger director's cut of Blair Witch 2. Yeah. See, that's another case where the version we saw in theaters is not the version that the director wanted us to see. Joe Berlinger, in recent years, has made a name for himself doing a lot of documentaries about famous serial killers and some films as well. But, yeah. But back then, I mean, he was still a documentary filmmaker, but he was hired to do Blair Witch 2, Book of Shadows, which I really like, actually. A lot of people hated it, but I really like the ideas and the concept of it, about the whole idea about video telling the truth, but film lies, and what is reality, and stuff like that. I thought it played around with some of the core ideas in really interesting ways, but the theatrical cut is not representative of the movie that Joe wanted us to see. I did find a fan edit a number of years later that actually attempted to recreate it based on what he said about how it was supposed to be, and it definitely plays better, honestly, than the theatrical version. But I'd love to see an official release of that. Hey, Second Sight, maybe you want to tackle the second one too, because you did a bang-up job with the first one. All right, we will definitely be doing an in-depth, closer look at that one at some point, and I'll probably say a lot of the same things I just said. Next up, we have, in many ways, the precursor to the Blair Witch Project. This came out, I believe, a year or 2 before. We have The Last Broadcast, which I have talked about before in one of my previous horror movies that look like home movies videos. Basically, this is one about a film crew that does sort of a public access show about supernatural goings-on. And in one particular episode, they decided to venture deep into the forests of New Jersey to unlock the mystery of the Jersey Devil. And they were never seen again until their footage was found. Yeah, great stuff. I love The Last Broadcast, and it keeps you guessing right up to the end, and has like one of my all-time favorite twists from ever in a found footage movie. But this is great stuff. A new broadcast. We got interviews with the co-directors. Got a booklet, commentary, and just tons and tons and tons of stuff. So definitely a lot more deluxe than the old DVD edition that we have. So this one is from 101 Films. Yeah, a bit of a newer boutique label, but they do some excellent work. I've picked up a few titles from them, so we will also do a closer look at this one. You may notice I haven't even opened it up yet. So there we go. Great stuff. So next up, not exactly found footage, but shot on video, which is a whole other subgenre, but I feel like it's kind of peripherally related to the found footage genre. So I love shot on video stuff. To me, it's reminiscent of when my friends and I would make movies back in the 90s with my camcorder. It's funny because I think like now there would actually be a legitimate market for those, like on these boutique label Blu-ray releases, because I've seen so many of them now. And quite frankly, a lot of them are nowhere near as good as the ones my friends and I made. Unfortunately, some of the friends who were in those have expressed their wishes for those films never to be seen by human eyes ever again. I don't know why. I got no explanation, only orders. So, what can you do? Anyway, at least I can watch them and enjoy them. Meanwhile, we can see all the stuff that other people made, shot on video. So first up, from, who put this one out? From VH Shitfest, we have Night, which is a wonderful modern-day urban vampire story. Very cool. Very nice slipcover with this. I think this was this through Vinegar Syndrome? I think it might have been through Vinegar Syndrome. So there we go. Night. Great stuff. And this is a classic, you know, shot on video vampire movie from... When is it from? 1996. It's actually not as old as some of these. So, I'll read the backs of these because I'm willing to wager most of these are so obscure, nobody out there has heard of them except for our other freaks like me. So, Night lays bare the planning, botched execution, and grisly aftermath of an attack on a brood of lethal vampires. Leading the deadly pack is Anthony Gehring, played by Richard Cutler, once a rum runner, now a crack-dealing suburban bloodsucker. Night is a super unique and fun take on the vampire genre, shot exclusively in New York in the mid-90s and never officially released. Only a handful of screener VHSs were ever given away, and it has been impossible to see until now. See, I love shit like that. Like, things that are just obscure, weird, underground things. Well, that's what this is, basically. With a new transfer from the original master, VH Shitfest could not be happier to awaken this lost film from its tomb. And there you go. And you got audio commentary with the director and lead actor. So, yeah, this is one of the ones we screened on Discord in Halloween 2024. We watched a whole bunch of these just bizarre, strange films. Got a reversible cover as well. There you go. Very nice. So, well done, VH Shitfest. Please continue the good work. So, yeah, so this was a fun one. Really enjoyed that. Next up, haven't actually watched this one yet, but I remember hearing about it when it came out. And when it came out, people were complaining that it looked too cheap and stuff and was shot on video and blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Just enjoy things for what they are. We have Tom Savini, yes, the horror makeup maestro master himself, as Jack the Ripper in a shot-on-video period piece, The Ripper. Yeah, at least I think it's partly a period piece. So, yeah, pretty cool to see Tom in a leading role. But this whole thing is extremely low budget and shot on video, and has been highly sought after for a long time. As far as I know, it's only ever been available on VHS prior to this. So, one of the when was this from? 1986. Yeah, I remember reading about it in some of the horror magazines at the time. One of the most feared figures in all of history, the elusive Jack the Ripper, prowled the streets of Whitechapel in London, England in the 1880s, murdering and eviscerating a number of women before disappearing back into the shadows. Until now. A century on from these gruesome crimes... Oh, okay, so it starts off as a period piece and then takes place in modern day. As most of these low-budget things do. A professor at a Midwestern college teaching a course on famous crimes depicted on film happens across an old ring at an antique store, which bears an uncanny resemblance to the one believed to have been worn by Jack the Ripper himself. No sooner has the professor started wearing the ring than he finds his dreams assailed by visions of women being gruesomely disemboweled. And you know, with Tom Savini on the crew, the gore is going to be something spectacular, right? When grisly real-life murders start taking place in the local area, bearing the hallmarks of the murderer of Whitechapel, could it be that a Jack the Ripper copycat is on the loose? Or is it something even stranger afoot? the second horror feature to emerge from the collaboration between husband and wife directing-producing duo Christopher and Linda Lewis and executive producer Bill F. Blair's Terror at 10 Killer, Tulsa, Oklahoma-based United Entertainment. The Ripper follows on from their 1985 shot-on-video slasher hit Blood Cult, ramping things up with gratuitous scenes of gloopy throat slashing and disembowelment, unexpected dance sequences, Coca-Cola product placement, and the addition of actor and special effects guru Tom Savini from Dawn of the Dead, from Dusk Till Dawn, to name but two in his massive career, in the title role. Sourced from the highest quality tape master, D. Gausser Video is thrilled to unveil the home video reincarnation of this shot-on-video classic, presented alongside an array of archival and new bonus features, including a revelatory interview with the Ripper himself. And there you go. So that is The Ripper from D. Gausser Video, which I believe is a Vinegar Syndrome imprint, judging from the slipcovers, which are very Vinegar Syndrome style, with the spot gloss and everything. Very cool. Next up, I just picked this one up fairly recently, and it sounds like an absolute hoot. Only available on DVD, but I don't think you're missing much because it was shot on video anyway. Most of these shot on video ones are DVD only. In fact, looking at the stack here, all the rest of the ones in this update are DVD only. Doesn't matter. You're not missing anything. There would really be very little benefit to putting them on Blu-ray other than, I guess, using slightly better encoding. Anyway, we have the Violent Shit Collection, the special 5-film Shit-ition. So, what is the Violent Shit Collection? Well, this is really interesting, and just its sort of place in history, in home video history alone, made me really curious about this. So we have 5 films. We got Violent Shit 2, Mother Hold My Hand, Violent Shit 3, Infantry of Doom, aka Zombie Doom, Violent Shit 4.0, Carl the Butcher vs. Axe, and a bonus disc featuring Zombie 90, Extreme Pestilence. So, which was a movie they filmed in between Violent Shit 1 and 2. So what is the Violent Shit series? In 1980s Germany, horror film censorship was a huge problem, very similar to the Video Nasties issue in the UK, I'm guessing. The government rarely let classic horror films pass without severe cuts when they were released on home video. To combat this unfortunate situation, many German horror fans scraped together a few bucks, rented video cameras, and created their own ultra-violent, gory splatter film epics. Arguably the most famous of these micro-budget German gore fests are the Violent Shit films from Andreas Schnaas. Shot on standard definition video cameras, these films are a sight to behold. Although they are amateurishly done, choppily edited, and loaded with ridiculous low-budget gore, these films have an undeniably offensive charm that has kept horror fans entertained for over 25 years. Synapse Films is proud to present the original Violent Shit trilogy, along with 2010's Violent Shit 4.0, Carl the Butcher vs. Axe, on DVD for the first time in North America, in versions completely remastered by the original owners. Also includes the crazy English-language dub version of Zombie 90, Extreme Pestilence, on a bonus DVD, along with liner notes and additional Violent Shit 4.0 bonus features. What a cool oddity from horror history. I love this shit. So that's the Violent Shit Collection, which you can find from Synapse Films. DVD only. Don't waste your time looking for a Blu-ray. Next up, this one is great, and the story behind it is hilarious. We have Suffer Little Children. Yeah, from Intervision, which is, I believe, a Severin label. The Evil Dead scared you. The Exorcist haunted you. The film you will remember for the rest of your life. The most controversial horror film of all time. And this is the strong, uncut version. So what this is, well, let me just read the back, because the story behind this is incredible. The British tabloid press called for it to be banned among the furor of the Video Nasty witch hunts. The censors refused it a rating in uncut form. Many of the children involved in its production were never seen nor heard from again. Now, Suffer Little Children can finally be seen fully, uncut and uncensored. The full story behind this mysterious occult feature may never be known. The super rare and intensely troubled original UK video release was cut by several minutes, and the box copy simply read, Suffer Little Children, a tale of a child's demonic supernatural powers and the brutal, terrifying results. Suffer Little Children is a reconstruction of the events, which took place at 45 Kingston Road, New Malden, Surrey, England, in August of 1984. None of these events were reported in the press, and now the house is scheduled for demolition in the immediate future. How in God's name did the power of the devil fall into the hands of a child? So, sounds pretty intense, eh? Like, holy crap, like they killed a bunch of kids for this, what is this, like a snuff movie or something? You know, you want to know what the real story is behind Suffer Little Children? So, it was a drama project at an elementary school where they basically said to the kids, okay, we'll help you to make your own movie, but you guys write it, you direct it, you all star in it, and do whatever you want, and we'll just help you make the movie. Like, we'll film it and edit it and stuff like that, and, you know, to give them some idea about how to put a movie together and story together and how to assemble a film. So, of course, I mean, we were all kids once. Kids are little freaks. Kids love horror movies. So you know what they decided? They said, let's make a horror movie. So they made a horror movie. So the horrible, controversial, just awful blight upon mankind that is Suffer Little Children was a school's drama project. And apparently the kids involved in it thought it was just fucking hilarious, the reaction it got. And and you can tell, like, they basically have their teachers in it and everything, and but like as like a micro budget horror movie, it's actually pretty damn good. And when you know the story behind it, it just becomes even funnier. Like, just showing, like, these kids are really dedicated to like making this movie, and you can like really see that in their performances and everything. So yeah. So when you actually get into the extras, you'll get the real story behind the movie, and wow, what an oddball entry. And it got like on the Video Nasties list. Like, how crazy is that? These kids make a bunch of horror movie, like as an end of year project, and it gets put on the Video Nasties list. Like, if that ain't a badge of honor, I don't know what is. You know, like, come on, it's amazing. Anyway, highly recommended. It's a fun one. Next up, this one is so ridiculous. And if you like Tommy Wiseau and The Room, or just anything Tommy Wiseau, I highly recommend this, because this is like the Canadian Tommy Wiseau, I swear. We have Beyond the Seventh Door. Yes, Canadian film. Huzzah, Canada, represent. So this is basically a movie about a thief who gets in cahoots with this woman who has a rich husband, and they decide they're going to rip off the rich husband. So they go to the husband's house, a big sprawling mansion, in the dead of night, and well, it turns out the husband knows what's going on, and the whole place is booby-trapped. So it becomes like an Escape the Booby Trap Maze movie kind of thing, which I love. I love that trope. So, Beyond the Seventh Door, more than 30 years later, it remains one of the most ambitious, sought-after, and totally bizarre low-budget Canadian features of all. Yugoslavian-born actor Lazar Rockwood, in a notorious debut performance that still astounds Canucksploitation fans, is Boris, an ex-con and career thief who convinces his ex-girlfriend, Bonnie Beck, to help him rob her wealthy boss's castle. Oh, it's her boss, not her husband, sorry. It's been like a year since I watched it. But when Boris discovers that the eccentric millionaire has booby-trapped the building, they'll have to survive 6 riddle-triggered rooms of homicidal mayhem in order to claim the treasure. Writer, director, and future best-selling religious thriller author B.D. Benedict made his unforgettable filmmaking debut with this bottom-shelf VHS classic, now loaded with special features produced exclusively for its worldwide DVD premiere. So yeah, this one's from 1987, and another one from Intervision. Yeah, it's another one from Intervision, which is a Severin Films label. Intervision mostly does shot on video stuff. Stuff for Little Children, in case you're wondering, is from 1983, so right at the start of the video nasty craze and stuff like that. It's good. All right, next up. Oh, I had to grab this one. This is another one of those rare obscurities rescued from VHS Purgatory. We have Frankie and His Pals. This is actually one of the few in this stack I haven't watched yet. But yeah, Frankie and His Pals. Good stuff. I mean, anything even peripherally Frankenstein related for me. But yeah, so it kind of looks like a Monster Mash kind of thing, but it's I just read it to you. Frankie, Drac, Wolfie, Mummy, and Humper. Oh, because the hunchback has a hump. I get it. The horny hunchback descend into on the tiny mining town of French Gulch in a certain. Oh my God. Descend on the tiny mining town of French Gulch in search of lost gold, but it's Halloween night, and the monsters soon find themselves caught up in the debaucherous festivities of the local townsfolk. Will Frankie and his pals find the gold? Will they learn the ways of love? Will Drac quench his thirst for human blood? And just how explosive is Frankie's flatulence? All important questions. And what's that mad scientist tinkering on about in his barn? Tinkering on about? That's totally not what it says. What's that mad scientist tinkering on out? Oh my God. What's that mad scientist tinkering on out in his barn? What the hell is a pee-pee? And does any of it really matter? Directed by veteran Grindhouse and adult film producer Gerald Cormier, Terror Circus, aka Barn of the Naked Dead, and 101 Acts of Love, and seldom seen beyond the shelves of small-town video shops, this bizarro monster comedy is finally being resurrected on DVD and is positively exploding with spooky special features. So there you go. Have an oddball entry for the Halloween viewing, but sounds like a lot of fun. Oh my God, this one. I just kept hearing about this one. Everybody saying, yeah, you got to see this. It's so just ridiculous and insane and crazy. And so I was like, okay, challenge accepted. From Intervision, we have Things. Yeah, this is one of the most notorious micro-budget horror movies ever. And I don't specifically know why. I mean, it's no more or less weird than a lot of the other ones I've seen, but it does have like a sort of oddball charm about it. The whole thing was shot on Super 8 film, but the audio didn't come through or something, or some of it did, but not all of it. So all of the voices are overdubbed after the fact, and it just gives it an even more like oddball kind of vibe. So this one's from 1989. So it says in 1989, it became the first Canadian shot on Super 8 video, I guess. Or no, Super 8 film, right, Super 8 film. In 1989, it became the first Canadian shot on Super 8 gore shocker made for the VHS market. Today, it remains perhaps the most bizarre, depraved, and mind-boggling chunk of Canucksploitation ever unleashed upon humanity. Adult film superstar Amber Lynn and co-writer-producer Barry J. Gillis star in this surreal saga about two friends who visit a remote cabin, only to discover a womb of monstrous horror that demands graphic dismemberment. It's an inexplicable orgy of eye-ripping, beer-guzzling, boob-bearing, skull-drilling, sandwich-making, chainsawing, bad acting, and post-sync dubbing from co-writer, producer, director Andrew Jordan that has spawned its own disturbing cult of fans. Some will be repulsed, others may be transformed forever, but you have never seen anything like Things. That is absolutely true. It's Yeah, essentially it's like they're in this cabin and it just gets overrun by these crazy creatures that want to eat them, and they're trying to survive. Ran out of time. I had a feeling we were getting close. On there, greetings, Charlie Varick, and where 65% of these entire episodes. I would actually classify this as horror. Why are you being such a one-note pony lately, Luke? Get a new joke. Yeah, so Things is definitely a strange thing indeed, but highly recommended if you like really oddball micro-budget cinema. I've watched it a few times, honestly, and I'm still sane, mostly. Next up, we have Sledgehammer. Yeah, nothing to do with the Peter Gabriel song, nor does it have the Peter Gabriel song in it. But, yeah, I think this was an anthology horror, right? I have watched this. So this one's from 1984, and it's essentially a slasher movie, but featuring a guy with a sledgehammer instead. So lots of, you know, head crushing with sledgehammers. So Intervision is proud to present the return of the first shot-on-tape slasher movie for the home video market. So another one that was made specifically for the home video market, as well as one of the rarest genre films of all. The plot is familiar. A group of friends comes to party at a backwoods house where a legacy of brutality awaits. But within this minimalist 80s melange of food fights, feathered hair, and abusive slow motion... I like how they describe the slow motion as abusive. Lurks a relentless synth score, bizarre sexual subtexts. I've known writers that use subtext. They're all cowards. And a disturbing, shape-shifting behemoth killer. The result is 85 minutes of fever dream depravity, now loaded with brand new bonus features that put it all in skull-shattering perspective. Former Playgirl centerfold Ted Pryor, from Raw Nerve and Deadly Prey, stars in this nightmare logic shocker from writer-director David A. Pryor, from Killer Workout, where the lines between twisted horror and historic gore are pounded to a pulp by Sledgehammer. Yes. Now, I will be perfectly honest with you. I know I watched this because it's vaguely familiar, but I don't remember much about it, so I'm going to have to watch it again. I think I watched it in the middle of like a binge of watching a whole bunch of them, so some of the memories might be a little fuzzy. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Okay. Next up, we have No Matter What You Have Seen. You have never seen anything like Burning Moon. Yeah, so this is another bit of German direct-to-video madness. Yeah, this one I also watched, and it's kind of an anthology film. It's got two stories in it, and yeah, I'll just read the back here to you. And I'll show you the back as well. You can see some of the blood and guts stuff there. Alright, so when the Germans make a horror movie, says Mr. Beeks of Ain't It Cool News, they make a fucking horror movie. In 1992, writer, director, special effects master Olaf Ittenbach changed the face of video horror, force-fed its ripped-out eyeballs to screaming audiences, then used a drill, machete, and shotgun on its still-twitching torso. Ittenbach himself stars as a degenerate junkie who babysits his young sister with 2 bedtime stories of the damned. First, an escaped serial killer turns date night into a graphic. First, an escaped serial killer turns date night into a graphic family massacre. Then a country priest on a rape and murder spree leads to a disturbing. Oh my God. Then a country priest on a rape and murder spree leads to a disturbingly explicit descent into hell. It became the VHS that shocked America. It has been banned in its motherland for nearly 20 years, and it remains perhaps the most violent and depraved shot-on-video saga in history. This is The Burning Moon. Yeah, I remember... This is kind of an oddball one, because yes, it has all the shocking stuff you expect from these types of films, but the story itself, like, it felt like the individual stories didn't really have, like, proper resolution to them. They just kind of fizzle out. And then it has, like, this, you know, as you expect from German stories, a fairly shocking ending that you don't see coming, much like their fairy tales. And, yeah, it just kind of left. I remember we watched this on Discord, and I think I watched it with Carlatin, and we just felt kind of icky after. But we'd definitely watch again whenever I want to feel icky. Next up, this one I had to get twice because the disc didn't work. Actually, technically 3 times. I bought it twice, and then they sent me a replacement disc that they personally tested to make sure it worked. We have Murder Lust. So just another one that I was grabbing from the, you know, annals of VHS and shot on video craziness. That is such a terrible worded. We have Murder Lust. Yeah, so I don't know what happened with this one. I mean, if it was just an older release, I guess, and the disc rotted, but anyway, I had to get it a couple times. Ultimately, you know, got in touch with someone at Severn, and they were very, very gracious and very accommodating, and sent me a replacement disc, which they tested and made sure that it worked. So, and funny enough, after all the trouble I went through to get it, I haven't actually sat down and watched this one yet. So this one's actually a double feature. We got 2 movies. We got Murder Lust and Project Nightmare. So, the infamous VHS era shocker now restored on DVD for the first time ever, plus a bonus second feature. From enigmatic director Donald M. Jones comes one of the most disturbing and rarely seen serial killer sagas of the 80s. By day, mild-mannered Steve Belmont, Eli Rich of the Jigsaw Murders, is a clean-cut teacher and youth counselor at his Los Angeles church. But by night, he's a sexual psychopath who murders prostitutes and dumps their bodies in the Mojave Desert. Ashley St. John from Taking It Off co-stars in this overlooked and effective chiller, according to Horrorpedia. Now with an all-new audio commentary and available uncut on DVD for the first time ever. And then the bonus second feature, also directed by Donald M. Jones. Jones' trippy directorial debut, Project Nightmare, is the obscure VHS nugget, now restored for DVD, that Unobtainium13.com calls something of a surrealistic masterpiece. Well, that really doesn't tell us anything, does it? Anyway, very cool. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the replacement disc that they sent. I thought that felt a little heavier than the other case. Very cool. And yeah, I actually bought it twice. So, you know, supporting the indies. So now at least I've got a full replacement case, I guess, if I need it, huh? Excuse me. Last but most certainly not least, this is a special one and definitely tickles the sci-fi fan in me. We have Phobe, the Xenophobic Experiments. I couldn't remember the tagline there. Yeah, this one was done in the 90s, and what was it, 1994. Canadian again. In 1994, aspiring Niagara, Ontario filmmaker Erica Benedicti was working part-time at a community cable channel. Over the course of a year, and aided by a dedicated team of friends, volunteers, and fellow film rebels, she wrote, produced, directed, and edited a wildly ambitious feature-length sci-fi action thriller for only $250. That alone sold me. I was like, oh, that's as low budget as it gets. That like barely covers the cost of lunch. But when she convinced her employers to broadcast the finished film, Phobe became a local sensation, was invited to screen at festivals, and remains one of Canada's most infamous cult hits. Intervision is proud to present Benedicti's ultra-low-budget Intervision is proud to present Benedicti's ultra-low-budget epic, complete with impressive visual effects, Roman candle pyrotechnics, alien predators, lightsaber battles, and space cops with mullets, now fully remastered with all new special features that reveal the strange, inspired, and sometimes tragic story behind this near-impossible DIY triumph. This one is legitimately awesome. I love this movie. Yeah, we watched this one as well, and we were all kind of blown away by just how good it actually was. Yes, the special effects are ridiculous, and the costumes are ridiculous. The acting is ridiculous. Everything's ridiculous. But it's ridiculous in the most wonderful way. And for the longest time, it was just never available on home video. It was only ever available locally, or as you could see it at festivals and stuff. So, pretty cool to not only have this rarity on DVD, but with, loads of very nice extras about the making of the film. Certainly an inspiration to DIY filmmakers everywhere. Alright, well that is it for the found footage and shot on video section. Well, mostly shot on video. There's like one or two that were shot on film, but for the sake of argument, we'll just say the shot on video section. So let's carry on with the next bit. That's stupid. So let's carry on with whatever's next. I can't stop the camera from here. Hold on. Thumbnail time. Thumbnail time. I love thumbnail time because I just get to sit here and stare at the camera for a minute. Random gunk. Alright. That should do it.
Wolfden underscore 808 donated $5.
Violent shit, the big box of shit. I love all the shit puns on that. That's what it says. The big box of shit. The 5 film collectors shit-ishing. But holy shit. Hey, Wolf Den, thanks for the $5, dude. Appreciate that. Sadly, we're too late for the rent, but hey, it'll help make it up. So now what happens is the rent bounces, and I will be given a 5-day notice to pay it up in full. So between then and now, I need to come up with the rest of it. Fortunately, between then and now, I'm getting GST, so a little bit of money from the government. It's not enough to cover everything, but, you know, it's something. And then basically whatever we make from the streams between then and now, and should be able to cover it then. But the annoying part is, because now it's late and will have bounced, I'll have a bank fee that I have to pay and a late fee to the landlord people. Such is life. Won't be the first time I've had to do that. So the whole idea is you don't want it to bounce, because if you do, you end up paying about $80 in fees for the privilege of paying it late. Precarious here. Right. Reminds me of the South Park episode, It Hits the Fan. Yes. I don't know how much of that you heard about Wannabe Newfie. But yeah, the Violent Shit collection sounds fun. It's German. Some indie filmmakers, you know, backyard filmmakers, answer to the rampant censorship in Germany at the time with horror movies. It's like, oh, we'll make our own horror movie with beer and hookers, or, you know, blackjack and hookers. Well, that was a pretty good length one. Again, made longer with all the readings of the backs, but, I mean, let's face it, those were some pretty obscure movies. So, yeah. So let's see, next up. Is that all from... Oh, there was another one. Intervision. Oh well, that's okay. And we got 5 from Terror Vision, which we'll do in a few minutes here. Oh, so tired. It's been a very stressful day. Indeed. Alright, enjoy some clips for a few minutes. I will be back. And then we'll carry on. Next up, Terror Vision.
Philanthropist. New York Times best-selling novelist. Ow. I need help, Lord.
Location. What draws your attention, and towards what heading you intend to lead us?
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna go back with the
Slightly
TIE
out
fighter.
of sync. Let me just fix that as well. Hold on. And there we go.
Chewbacca's shot was precise. Such
Ah,
accuracy
Jesus,
is
Vader!
valuable.
I just got back up! You asshole!
Chewbacca continues his assault.
Might take 1,000 to clear them. I guess, yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense, I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there. I guess you literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, dude. Whoa! Holy shit. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001 so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. So it has the sprinting and mantling and stuff, so, you know.
Like, there was a point where, like, how you drink a half pot where it pops the lid and, like, that was, like, oh my God, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me.
You go here. Oh, okay. Greetings everyone, and welcome to another blue. Greetings everyone, greetings everyone, greetings everyone, and we're rising greetings everyone, we're rising greetings everyone, we're rising greetings everyone, we're rising greetings everyone, we're rising everyone, we're rising everyone, we're everyone, we're rising greetings everyone, we're rising greetings. Greetings everyone, we're rising greetings everyone, we're rising greetings everyone, rising greetings.
Carline is still going. It's like then people at the bottom watching pukes upwards. Just straight up like a fountain. Further grazing the train right here as they come back into the station. Or they're like watching and it's like this arcing double fountain of puke just welcoming our heroes. Like a 20-gun salute, but with more puke. The 20 puke salute. That can be the name of this clip.
Sure. I don't care. It fell over. I don't care.
Oh my God. Alright, sit down, Salem.
Okay.
Salem, you are
The
15
hell is going
pounds.
on here?
What happened? The fuck?
Weird. Do you see that?
It's possible, yeah.
Yep. Basically, nobody can get a lightsaber from Vader.
Oh shit.
That's so weird. Hey Vader, give us the stuff! I was playing for the Imperials in this one. Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her? Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman! I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. I need to do something.
What does the chicken say? I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally I just cranked everything up. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. Just an explosion of blood and meat chunks. You're gonna atomic blast of meat.
Not for what demonstrate its effectiveness.
Damn it. It's gotta be raised.
Yeah, it has to be raised.
It has to be blue.
Keep telling you this.
11 with a lightsaber.
Has to
A
be blue.
weapon of immense
people.
power, now in the hands of a droid.
Yeah, I got people down
Let
here.
us see what havoc we can wreak.
Ha ha ha! Got him.
Okay, where's everybody?
Someone's running this way.
Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, that, see, that's the choice. I didn't know what,
Hello. And we're back. Carrying on. Making some good progress tonight. Slow but steady. Slow and steady wins the race. So just about to start part 22. 22 parts. Crazy. Yeah. I'm estimating it'll be around 40 parts when it's done. This mega update to end all updates. And we still got a few other updates on top of like non-horror stuff that I haven't got around to yet. God, I have like stacks of graphic novels that I haven't even touched yet. Well, I mean, I've read a bunch of them since they came in, but we haven't updated them or talked about them, or I haven't shown any of them, so... Well, I guess that's what I'll be working on after all the horror stuff, so... Which feels like it's just never going to end. Because we got the updates, then we got all the closer looks. A lot of closer looks. And unboxings and stuff, so... A lot of stuff coming your way. And you're getting to see at least some of it filmed in real time for your entertainment and edification. All right. Well, let us carry on, shall we? One non-horror title from this label, but it is a notable one, so I'm going to include it. I was going to put it into the Hong Kong stuff, but because technically that's where it belongs. But yeah, we can make this one exception because this is one of the few sort of full label-specific segments of the updates. All right, here we go. Let's make sure our camera's looking good. Yeah, looks good. Nice thing about this camera is unless you fully power it off, it remembers all your settings, including oh, someone left. You didn't want to see what I got? Wasn't that why you came in? Alright. Your loss. Thanks, so you can catch the video when it comes out. What? One. Hey, Raspa Trash Bear, how's it going? Says, one must on occasion just play some Calvin Ball. Okay. I don't get the reference, but I'll take your word for it. Ugh. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 22 of the biggest horror update ever. 22 parts. We've reached the number of parts that is the equivalent to the number of episodes in a typical network television season from the 80s and 90s. Yes, they would do 13 episodes and then go on break for a few months. And if they did well, they get renewed for what they called the back nine. Golf reference, I guess, and get a full order of 22 episodes, and that was considered a successful season. So like every halfway point, they would reevaluate. But yeah, but overall, 22 episodes was the norm for a very long time. Some would do 24, some would do 26, some would do 20, but most would do 22. Anyway, today we're going to be checking out titles from one very specific label, a label called Terror Vision, which was, well, I'll tell you a little bit about it after the titles. So, Terror Vision, more shot-on-video stuff and micro-budget madness and obscure, rare weirdness today on the biggest horror update ever on the Multimedia Chronicles. Pause. Unpause. Are we in syndication? Well, maybe if we get up to part 65, which is looking increasingly likely the longer we go. So we're a third of the way there. A third of the way to syndication. Although some shows just debuted in syndication, like Star Trek The Next Generation and all subsequent Star Trek shows went straight to syndication. But it was weekly, not daily, obviously, until they had enough episodes to fill the daily requirements. And the reason being, the logic they gave at the time was because the original Star Trek series enjoyed its greatest success in syndicated repeats. So, there you go. But it also meant that being in syndication, basically any station could pick it up. So it just helped to increase the reach, you see. Okay, so today, it's the same. This is the omnibus edition. It's the same day. It's the day that never ends. Wouldn't it be insane if I dropped all, like, 3 or 4 parts of the omnibus edition on the same day? Just like, boom, 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 done. Enjoy, motherfuckers. You're spending the whole day with me. I won't do that. I'll space them at least a day apart. Alright, so this time around I've got a very special treat for you. A relatively new boutique label called Terror Vision, which was founded, at least in part, by Brad Henderson, formerly of Vinegar Syndrome, and brings a lot of Vinegar Syndrome sensibilities and care to every one of their releases. It's great to see these types of boutique labels, because these are boutique labels run by absolute hardcore fans of film and just the, preserving obscure rarities and such. And Terror Vision is no exception to that. Now, as the name might imply, their primary focus is horror movies, but they do some other stuff as well, such as the first title we're going to look at, which was one of the ones that really put them on the map for me. We have an old Kung Fu Master. Yeah, a Kung Fu movie in your horror update? Z has gone mad. Well, there's a very good reason why this is in here. I mean, first off, it's a Terror Vision release, and I wanted to kind of focus on them, give them a little spotlight, because I feel like they deserve the attention. And here we go. Very nice slip covers with these. So the big deal with an old Kung Fu Master is this was very nearly a lost film. The film prints that they got their hands on were, to say the least, in pretty rough shape. And if they had not done this restoration, it very likely would have been lost forever. And I remember seeing some tweets from some people looking at the screenshots of the restoration saying, well, that doesn't look very good. And it's like, dude, not everything is going to look like it was filmed yesterday. Sometimes you can only go so far with what you have. And quite frankly, I thought the restoration looked absolutely phenomenal, because he posted a lot of side-by-sides of the original raw scans of the film prints versus, after doing the restoration and cleanup and so forth. And it looked amazing. So for me, I felt it was important to support this release, because it was one of those ones that essentially was a huge effort just to preserve a film, and to keep it from vanishing into obscurity. Plus, I mean, I don't have a lot of Kung Fu movies in my collection. It's a genre I've always wanted to explore more, and this sounded like a fun one. So if you're wondering what it's about, when is this from? This is from 1981. So from actor-director Cheng Liang Quan, from Showdown at the Equator and The 8 Robbers, comes an old Kung Fu master. A drunken master takes on some new disciples from a Kung Fu school, and he teaches them his secret styles of martial arts to take on a greedy warlord that is trying to take over the land. Old Kung Fu Master has a huge slate of classic veteran actors and martial artists like Cecilia Wong, Charles Hung, Lap Ban Chan, Chok Chow Chung, and more. Terror Vision is dedicated to preserving films that they grew up on and have loved for decades. This includes rare and unknown martial arts films, and an old Kung Fu Master is one of them. Saved from the brink of extinction. That is no exaggeration. If you go on to, well, I don't want to send anybody to Twitter nowadays, but back then it wasn't as bad as it is now. Anyway, Brad Henderson posted a whole bunch of stuff about the restoration of this, and yeah, when he says saved from the brink of extinction, that's no joke. From a badly battered print found in a warehouse in Hong Kong, Terror Vision was able to scan, repair, and color correct this severely damaged film in order to bring it to HD for the very first time in the world. Yeah, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, they were unable to find the original like Chinese audio, so it's only the English dubbed version, and that made people complain even more. It's like, dude, do you realize how lucky you even are to be able to see this film at all? You know, like, how about a little appreciation for the effort here? So I almost bought this just out of spite for the dumbasses leaving stupid comments on all of Brad's posts about it. So anyway, happy to support the rarities and the effort to preserve them. And I mean, that's something we've already talked about quite a bit in this update, even just as recently as the previous segment with all the shot on video stuff. So next up, so in addition to doing like rarities and stuff like that, they also provide a venue for independent filmmakers to get releases of their films, such as this one. What Happens Next Will Scare You. This was so much fun. I really enjoyed this. We watched this one a couple of Halloweens ago. Essentially, this is a take on social media and YouTube type things and clickbait and whatnot. And, I think it's Halloween, and they're trying to get, it's a social media company. They're trying to get videos that are extra scary and weird and stuff like that. And it's essentially an anthology horror film. And it's so much fun. I love this movie. So, working late on their Halloween feed, a motley crew of clickbait journalists share their top 13 scariest viral videos. When an early entry curses the snarky hipsters, they must distinguish fact from fiction before a tidal wave of terrifying supernatural activity leads to real-life murder. From instructional exorcism tapes to Sasquatch dashcam encounters, director Chris LaMartina delivers a fearsome found footage anthology loaded up with gore and giggles. Fans of the WNUF Halloween special take note. Everyone's favorite paranormal research couple, the Burgers, pop up to investigate a grisly teddy bear in a segment that pays loving homage to Leonard Nimoy's In Search Of series. TerrorVision is proud to present the Blu-ray debut of What Happens Next Will Scare You, with a new HD transfer and bonus features in this wonderful follow-up to the WNUF Halloween special and Call Girl of Cthulhu. Yeah, this is great. And I love anything that sort of, takes a little jab at internet culture and stuff like that. And really enjoyed this one a lot. It's very, very funny, creepy in all the right ways, gross and disgusting in all the right ways, and just a lot of fun. Next up, we have Chop Top himself, Bill Moseley, in Dead Air. Yeah. I also love anything that has to do with late night talk radio hosts. Like, I used to watch Midnight Caller back in the day with Gary Cole. I love the movie Talk Radio by Oliver Stone, starring Eric Bogosian and John C. McGinley. Great stuff. Which I think in a previous segment I couldn't remember John C. McGinley's name. Well, I've since remembered it. Hours later. And actually days later because, well, suffice it to say we didn't film all these in one day. So this stars Bill Moseley and Patricia Tallman, who Babylon 5 fans will of course know. I think she was in some of the Stargate shows as well. So there we go, Dead Air. I believe this is about a late night talk show host during a zombie apocalypse breakout, broadcasting live for as long as possible. Yeah. All America's worst fears realized at once. DJ Logan Bernhardt, Bill Moseley, and his show crew are trapped in their downtown radio station as the city around them erupts into chaos. A biological weapon has been unleashed that turns people into homicidal maniacs, and the streets run red as flesh-ripping hordes lay ruin to anyone they encounter. Can Logan and his team carve a path through the carnage to find freedom? Directed and starring horror veteran Corbin Burnson. I don't think that's the same Corbin Burnson who was famous for being in L.A. Law, by the way. The dentist. Oh, maybe it is. Actually, it might be. I don't know. This is one of the ones I haven't got around to watching yet. And starring Bill Moseley and Patricia Tallman. She was also, of course, in Night of the Living Dead, the 1990 version. And Larry Drake, Dr. Giggles himself. TerrorVision is proud to present Dead Air on Blu-ray for the first time with a new HD transfer and extras. Tune in and drop dead. There you go. So that is Dead Air, which sounds like a good fun one. I think I'm not like gaga over zombie movies, but You know, I mean, this sounds more like the Rage virus from 28 Days Later, but I'm a sucker for anything with like Midnight Caller type vibes, and that cast. Come on, like everybody just slumming it up in this, like that just sounds like too much fun. Next up, we have a nice Halloween themed one, Hollow Gate. There we go. I love that cover. I love these slip covers, by the way. Gorgeous. And they're the nice, like, high-quality matte finish, curved on the edges so it doesn't catch on anything type of slip covers. You know, the really high-quality ones, kind of like what Vinegar Syndrome would use. I wonder if they use the same manufacturer. There we go. So inside, and I like how we got different artwork on the inside as well. Very nice. So Hollowgate. When Mark Walters throws a Halloween party, Freddy and Jason wouldn't dare come. Oh, it's a Halloween party one, even better, like, shades of Night of the Demons. Halloween night turns from fun into a fight for survival as a group of teens end up in the hands of a madman who has them trapped on the grounds of his compound. By axe, dog, knife, and lawnmower, Mad Mark Walters, played by Addison Randall, delights in playing costumed death games with his captives as the police grapple with rumors of the horror befalling the missing youths. Who will survive to trick-or-treat again, and what will be left of them? TerrorVision is proud to present director Ray DiZazzo's cult video store staple, Hollowgate, in a new transfer along with cast and crew interviews and commentary. The film was shot on 16mm and edited on tape, and while the original celluloid was lost years ago, TerrorVision has restored the master 1-inch Beta SP source for the best possible picture quality. Light your pumpkins and turn out the lights for a night in hell. By the way, anyone who doesn't know what Betacam SP is, it is not the same as Betamax, the consumer format. Betacam SP was a broadcast format, so it was much higher quality, time-based corrected, beautiful. Like, as good as standard def gets. And it was quite a common, filming and editing format back then for anything broadcast video. I remember back in the 90s when I was working with the old, Video 8 cameras and such, it was always a dream of mine to one day own a Betacam SP camera. But, alas, it was never to be. They were quite expensive. But they were like the big honking ones, honkingly huge. Next up we have let's try that again. Next up we have Srigala. Yes, which I completely forget what this one is about. A lot of these I just did a mega shop on TerrorVision and just grabbed anything that looked good. I mean, that cover looks nuts though, so that's probably why I got it right there. And then here we go. Film full of suspense that will leave you breathless. There we go. Nice bit of gore for you there. And we spin it around. You can see a few more shots on the back. So what is Srigala about? Siswaro Gautama Putra was just getting started on what would be a prolific career when 1980's Friday the 13th inspired the Indonesian filmmaker to helm Srigala, or Wolf, a year later. The nods to Cunningham's slasher whodunit are obvious, but Putra's love for the color-drenched storytelling of Dario Argento and Lucio Fulci's Rotting Ghouls is also present in a movie that would go on to recognition as a benchmark in Southeast Asian entertainment. A trio of treasure hunters venture to a remote lake in search of a submerged fortune, but run into unexpected company in some vacationing college friends. The fortune trackers attempt to scare the co-eds away with stories of ghosts and demons, but all end up in a fight for survival as someone or something is hunting them down one by one. Well, that sounds fun. TerrorVision is proud to present a new 2K scan of Putra's original camera negative for Srigala, making its worldwide disc debut with 2 minutes of additional footage and newly shot extras that include an interview with actor Barry Prima. More blood, more guts, more scuba diving. Srigala. Excellent. Well, that sounds fun. I like the movies that are like unabashed homages to classic horror stuff. Just, that you can often feel the love in those. Next up, last but most certainly not least, this is one that we did watch. Actually, it's a double feature that we watched in Halloween 2024. We have Video Violence. Well, I mean, they're not messing around about what this is. You want video nasty shit? We got it, baby. We got it in spades. And Video Violence 2. Essentially, what this is about is a small town that really likes snuff films and makes them with anybody who stumbles into the town as their subjects. And it's like an entire small town of just psychotic, murderous maniacs. And yeah, it's great. I will say this, though. I thought the first one was better than the second one. But yeah, but they're both fun. So, Video Violence. Video Violence finds a normal and unsuspecting couple, Steve and Rachel, completely immersed in a town of blood-drunk crazies. Led by sickos Howard and Eli, these backwater psychopaths create and watch their own snuff films. One day, an unmarked tape shows up in the return bin of Steve's video store, and it's the town postmaster being savagely mutilated. Can it be real? Or is it just a gag? He'll soon discover the horrifying answer. In Video Violence 2, the town crazies have graduated from gruesome basement antics. In Video Violence 2, the town crazies have graduated from gruesome basement antics. Antics? Why can't I speak? In Video Violence 2, the town crazies have graduated from gruesome basement antics to pirating a cable TV channel for the purpose of furthering their brand of homegrown depravity. With the help of do-it-yourself videos submitted by adoring fans, the sadistic hosts guarantee the bloodiest show on Earth. TerrorVision is proud to present these video store staples to a new generation. Scanned and restored from the master tapes, TerrorVision brings the most definitive edition of Video Violence 1 and 2 ever brought to disc, along with plenty of hearty extras. Quite a lot on there, as you can see. So, there you go. Yeah, I really enjoyed these a lot. The first one especially is a lot of fun. Lots of twists and turns. There's some twists and turns in the second one, too, but they're kind of goofy. I feel like where you thought it was going to end is probably where it should have ended, because I thought that was a better ending than what the actual ending turned out to be. That's all I'll say. Check it out for yourself. TerrorVision. So there you go. A nice six-pack of rarities and oddities from TerrorVision. Definitely a boutique label to keep an eye on. I am absolutely loving their stuff so far, and I will definitely be picking up more. I have to actually check their site. I haven't checked them for a while, so I'm sure they've got lots more releases up since I was last there. Alright, well, carrying on, we got even more shot-on video craziness and ultra-rare video store madness, so stay tuned. Button. Where's the button? There we go. Hello, beiges. What? Oh, look, it's Vermin Art. Do the old thumbnail here. I need to fix that. Guten. Okay. How are y'all doing out there? Any more donuts? Donuts? No. Got one from Wolf Den. Thank you. Cool. Oh. Shooby dooby doo wop bop. Shooby dooby doo wop bop. Oh, I don't know why I'm so tired. Oh, I know why I'm so tired. Just because I'm stressed. That'll do it. That's okay. We'll keep going. Actually, I only woke up at like noon today, but I was up late. We were up late last night with the filming. It was a late night session. But that's okay. The goal is to try to get, you know, at least a few segments done each day. And kind of go from there. Decide what we want to tackle next. We're getting into some pretty meaty sections, and in fact the sections that kind of kicked off this whole thing in the first place started off buying some things that I had my eye on for a while, and then just kind of expanded from there, broadening my horizons, trying a lot of new things. As one does, as one should do. So, yeah. Cool. But anyway, we're starting to get into those sections, so I gotta decide how I want to tackle them. Yeah. Could do the books after this. So we did, God, I think it was like part 3. We did the graphic novels. I feel like it's long overdue for a book break. So I have, I guess, 2 sections of books, maybe. 1, 2, maybe 3. Not quite sure how I want to divide them up. Actually, one I kind of want to do on its own because it's more about the author of those books than it is about books specifically. And there's also a couple DVDs that tie into that. Some of you out there may know what I'm referring to. Second hint I've dropped tonight. And yeah, and also in sort of the next wave of stuff coming up, we have some Holy Grail items. Some that have been on the radar for a long time. Well, the Twin Peaks set was one of them, and we can finally scratch that off the list. Cat puke and all. By the way, if you missed last night's epic tumble of me crashing into the horror set last night, be sure to check the clips section on Discord. I posted like 3 different versions of it. The YouTube version is the best one. It's got the full thing. The crash and the aftermath. So, yes. 60 seconds of madness. Well, about 10 seconds of madness with 50 seconds of context surrounding it. Anyway, or you watch the Twitch version, which is only 720p, but it's short and sweet and to the point. Indeed. Did our music loop around? I think it did. Yeah, cool. I like having the spooky ambiance. It's a selection from my Halloween and horror CD collection. I have a couple from tapes as well, but this one I actually have both on CD and tape. The ambience that we're listening to, you should be able to hear it in the background. I show it coming up. But yeah, I bought the tape years ago, back in the 90s, and then they re-released it on CD, so it was basically like a cleaner version of the tape, but also extended. So it's, I think the original was only 15 minutes or so. The CD is 45 minutes, which I think is actually the 15-minute mix repeated 3 times. Something like that, anyway. But it's like it's the same, but it's slightly different. It's kind of weird, but all the same sounds are in this weird. So I went with the CD version just so you'd have a slightly cleaner audio. There's random gunk on my table. Stop gunking up my table, young whippersnappers. Yeah, if I find a non-X post of those screenshots that Brad Henderson posted on for Old Kung Fu Master, I'll post links to those in the video of that segment. I don't know why I'm telling you that now. So you can run off and go check out those links now, but so 6 months from now when you see the video, remember that. I might not even remember. No, I'm sure I'll remember. That's something I would remember. I'm just rambling now. Might get an earlier night tonight. Oh. Oh, I hate it when rent bounces. I hate it. It's just so stressful. It's like, I know I'll be able to cover it, but it's like, then I gotta pay fees and shit, and it's just a big pain in the ass. And I know the owner of this building probably wants us out so he can get some new tenants in and charge them 3 times the rent. They have rent control in Canada, so they can only raise the rent a certain amount each year. And I noticed the past few years, it used to be a round dollar amount, but the past few years it's like a certain amount and like a very exact number of cents. It's like, really? So you like went right down to the decimal point of raising it the highest possible amount you were legally allowed to, right to the cent. It just seems so petty to me, very nickel and dimey. You know, like, come on, just round it up or round it down. Like, what are you doing? Ridiculous. Anyway, whatever. Everybody says get into real estate. It's where the real money is. Yeah, but I don't want to be a freaking... I don't want to be one of those people. Also, it's not like I can just go and buy a building. I would like that building, please. Alright, cool. Alright, short break, and then let's get on to the next section, shall we? Might be our last one tonight. I'm starting to fade, despite the guzzling of Monster. I don't know. I don't know if it has any effect on me, or maybe it's just I'm sugar crashing from the first Monster I drank. I don't know. We'll see. I might get a second win, and we'll keep going. We'll see. See you shortly, folks.
What Latin said was, Jesus, fuck. So, I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Kurlatin exclaiming, Jesus, fuck, after everything I just said. For like the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus, fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus, fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's people right here. Well, I got destroyed.
Me too. It's all up to you, Gerald.
Nice! Nice! Res. Who's what? What are you snickering about? Share the humor.
I just snickered at you guys. That sounds so enthusiastic.
Oh, just our enthusiasm.
I was making fun of him, sounding unenthusiastic.
Did you say you were making fun of me?
I don't think so.
I was making fun of him. I'm gonna hold on a second. Let me get back there. Where is he? I saw that.
I like the Gyro Blast of
Bam! Point blank. Oh, that's. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Fuck! Nah! What is even happening? Ouch! Oh my god! I'm gonna have no time to deal with the fucking boss. How do I...
Location. What draws your attention, and towards what heading you intend to lead us?
I'm gonna go back to the
Slightly
TIE
out
fighter.
of sync. Let me just fix that as well. And on. And there we go.
Chewbacca's shot was precise.
Ah,
Such accuracy
Jesus,
is
Vader!
valuable.
I just got back up! You asshole!
Chewbacca continues his assault.
There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams. And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. And sadly, we had to sacrifice quality. Yes, you would know. Oh, gee. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then. Thankful. Okay, I've done that part.
Yes.
And what was the story that I so rudely
Oh my God.
interrupted?
Twice, yes. It's not a big deal. I was simply making a remark.
Oh.
That wasn't the whole story.
Oh. What was the remark? I do like how I can aim independently of kind of where you're. Yeah, no, that's good. Oh, yeah, we got an X-wing. Yeah, that wasn't happening. Nice. You did it.
That was incredible.
There you go. He did not know what hit him. Holy shit. That was incredible. Yoda is just like giggling his head off over there. Back. You can relax now. Daddy's got you. Alright, so we got our picture, and I'm gonna put it over on the other side as I'm talking.
Fucking doctor. This one was actually just written by Kit Pedler, Jerry Davis.
Sound like I said fucking doctor.
Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. This one was actually
Frickin'
just
doctor.
written by Kit Doctor. Frickin' doctor.
Frickin' doctor. Frickin' doctor. Frickin' doctor. Right.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh,
give you.
oh,
You just
ow,
take it.
oh, ow, ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like, gang, 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 gang. And then the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full. How do you repair it? I don't know how to repair it.
You can't.
Oh, it just does it automatically?
Yeah,
Yeah, I really love the
yeah, when it's fully damaged, it's.
Are you riding it? Oh. Tough kid. What the hell? Shoot something you can actually destroy.
Yeah, I'm stuck. Okay.
You're stuck? There you go. Whoop. You've encountered a horde of monsters. What do you do? Examine them closely. And in particular, are any of them fuckable?
Welcome back, everybody. Already fired up the camera. I'm going to do the intro for the next part. This is Network 23. Haha. Yes. Huge Max Headroom fan. I got this, I guess in the 80s. It wasn't actually something I bought. I think I literally found it on the ground, but it was Max Headroom candy. So, yeah, you just like unscrew the bottom, and there was some delicious Max Headroom, probably cherry flavored brain bits in there that you could munch on. So, anyway, gotta love Max. Anyway, it is not Network 23, but it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. It is not Network 23, but it is part 23 of the biggest horror update ever. So, wrapping up our look at various shot-on-video and low-budget or micro-budget indie films from various boutique labels. Most of the ones we'll be looking at today are from AGFA and a few other random studios as well. I just didn't really have anywhere else to put some of these films, so I just threw them all into the last part of this, I guess, trio? Was it 3 parts, 4 parts? Anyway, however many parts it's been, section of these types of films. So let's get to it, shall we? Part 23 of the biggest horror update ever, more micro-budget madness, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. The Multimedia Chronicles. Might do a little digital edit there to make it more Max Headroom-like. Any other Max Headroom fans out there? I feel like that is one of the most prescient shows ever created and is literally the world we're living in right now. Except instead of it being television that rules everything, it's the internet that rules everything, but it is still the media, you know? Yeah, good shit. Long overdue for a rewatch, actually. And an introduction for those who haven't seen it. We do a lot of screenings on the Discord. Hey, Church. How's it going, buddy? We have a kitty here. I'll show you. Kitty. Hey, Church. Hi. Hi. How are ya? How you doing? You just come to see what I'm up to? Oh. Aw, thank you. Oh my goodness. So lovey. Why being all lovey and oh now you're all floppy. Are you gonna trap my foot? Look at this. Look at this big loaf. Yeah. Aw, buddy. You're just being all floppy and lovey. I give him pets, except when he gets like this, he gets very swipey. So you bring your hand anywhere near him, it's like he wants love, but he doesn't know how to control himself. So we're working on that. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Ow. Don't go ripping apart my pants, please. Let go. Thank you. He's getting better at that. At letting go. Let it go. Let it go. He's our little Halloween cat. We always wanted to have a black cat. And we got one. And we got a good one. Yeah, you're a good one, aren't you? He's a good boy. Even though he gets kind of crazy sometimes, but hey. All cats do. They all have their crazy time. Well, hope you enjoyed that little impromptu appearance from Church. And any horror fans out there can probably guess pretty easily where he gets his name from. So, yeah. Pet Cemetery, for anyone who doesn't know. Yeah, the black cat in that was named Church, so. Sometimes they come back. Sometimes dead is better. Thanks, Herman Munster. Good advice. Alright. Well, this flimsy table covering is holding up pretty nicely. I think it looks alright for the vidya and whatnot. Alright, well, let's get to the next one, shall we? Lights. Camera. Camera looks good. We're recording. Alrighty, so we're coming into the home stretch with the, what do we even want to call this? Like micro budget madness, shot on video, low budget, craziness, made for the video stores. Yeah, all that good stuff. We're coming to the end of that section, but we got quite a stack left to go through, so let's get to it. So next up we have, this is actually a really good one from, I thought it was from TerrorVision because they have a very similar logo, but it's not. It's from filmmovement.com, released, I believe, through Vinegar Syndrome, if I'm not mistaken. We have Coma. So Coma is essentially a film that kind of takes a little horror stab at influencers and stuff like that. It's very good. French film. Go. And this is one of the ones that we watched in Halloween 2024. We watched a ton of these. This is when I was buying a lot of them, actually, when we just kind of were watching them as they came in. But great stuff. So I'll just read the backs here to you as usual, because a lot of these are very obscure, and quite frankly the copy on the back does a better job of summarizing them than I ever could. So, amidst a period of unprecedented world events, the life of an 18-year-old girl, Louise Lebec, is suddenly put on hold. Isolated in her bedroom, she falls under the spell of the mysterious vlogger, Patricia Coma. Yes, so it's not like the Robin Cook film, where it's actually about people in comas. It's about a person named Coma. As time carries on, the lines between her dreams, fears, hopes, and reality begin to blur into one another. Yes, this is a very surreal film that plays around with the perception of reality and so forth. A lot of symbolism. And the character of Patricia Coma, she starts to see in all kinds of different things, not just on her vlog, but in, you know, like on the back here, you can see she sees her as like the weather lady and stuff like that. And it's just a very strange, trippy film. From French master Bertrand Bonello. From French master Bertrand Bonello, who did The Beast, Zombie Child, and Nocturama, Coma is a delirious marvel, according to the playlist, that breaks apart boundaries of genre, filmmaking, and storytelling while bravely confronting the anxieties of the present in order to imagine the possibilities of the future. Well, that really doesn't do it any major credit, but yeah, this was a terrific film. Originally came out, it's fairly recent, I think. It's so small. My old man eyes cannot read that. I think it says 2022. So anyway, very good, very strange, and full of surreal madness, all to do with the whole video influencer and blogger thing. Next we have, this one is so good. From Bleeding Skull, we have In Memoriam. Yeah, this is another one of Vinegar Syndrome's partner labels. They have some great partner labels. It's, you know, and they do like these beautiful special editions using the patented, well, I don't know if it's patented, but you know, the recognizable Vinegar Syndrome style of slipcovers and whatnot. So got quite lucky to get the slipcover with this one. So this is from 2005. And this is kind of a found footage one, actually. I guess I could have put it in the found footage section. So 2 years before Paranormal Activity, there was In Memoriam, a chilling found footage haunted house movie. Okay, yeah, this is definitely going in the found footage section. From filmmaker Amanda Gusak. The story follows Dennis, Eric McDowell, and his partner Lily, Johanna Watts, as they install home security cameras to document Dennis's struggles with a terminal disease. But soon the cameras capture something else. Never released on home video, In Memoriam is a prescient exploration of generational trauma in the horror genre and an essential analog horror artifact. Analog horror, that's the term I've been struggling for. I don't know why I blanked on that. Yeah, really enjoyed this, but you know, have the hankies on standby because it's very harrowing and emotionally powerful, actually, which is something you don't often see in found footage films. But this is definitely one that I would recommend for any found footage fans. It's a good one and kind of obscure. Next up, oh my god, I love this movie so much. This is so batshit insane. We have Dude Bro Party Massacre 3. There is not a Dude Bro Party Massacre 1 and 2. It's a joke. But this basically takes a vicious stab at the whole sort of dude bro, you know, college frat party culture kind of thing. So it makes fun of those types of movies, but also is a spot-on parody of like what I call the character killer movies. So in this case, they have is like this killer mother character. I forget what the name of it was. Yeah, it doesn't say here. But anyway, this is so freaking funny and so spot on, and also functions pretty well as a straight up horror movie. There's a montage at the beginning that gives you a recap of the previous two movies, and it's basically just a montage of just one brutal kill scene after another, which are both brutal, gory as hell, and freaking hilarious. This is such an oddball movie, and I love it. I've watched it a few times, and it just takes stabs at so many tropes, not just in horror, but in sort of the whole dude bro, you know, stereotypes and whatnot. And it even has Patton Oswalt in it, so how can you go wrong there? Yeah, it's great. This is pretty cool. They sent a replacement disc just out of the blue, because apparently there was a problem with one of the discs, and they just didn't even have to ask for a replacement. They just sent it. Unfortunately, I did miss out on the slipcover for this one, but man, this is definitely one that I'll be revisiting many, many times over the years. This is from, was it Decalogue? Is that the company? I think. It doesn't seem to say here. Where does it say? Decalogue, that's what it is. Anyway, that's another one of Vinegar Syndrome's sister labels, and anyway, that's another one of Vinegar Syndrome's partner labels. Great stuff. I'll just read the back here to you. A satirical twist on the gory and sexually charged 1980s slasher genre, Dude Bro Party Massacre 3 is presented as the only surviving VHS copy of the reviled horror franchise's third and final installment. In the wake of two back-to-back masked murders on Chico's frat row, loner Brent Chirino must infiltrate the ranks of a popular fraternity to investigate his twin brother's murder at the hands of the serial killer known as Motherface. That's what it is, Motherface. As they are picked off one by one, Brent and his fellow dude bros must face the terrifying reality that their deadly foe, believed to have been killed twice, has returned from the grave again, and is hell-bent on the destruction of the Delta Buys. This movie is so fucking funny. Like, I cannot recommend it highly enough. get it, watch it, love it, thank me later. Next up, we have... See, now this is the kind of goofy shit my friends and I used to do back in the days. This is what I was saying earlier, that I feel like there's legitimately a market for those types of movies now. We have Treasure of the Ninja, the films of William Lee. And basically, these are just no-budget kung fu movies that the dude made, like, in his backyard and in local parks and stuff. Filmed on Super 8, I think. Yeah, all shot on Super 8. Yeah, great stuff. So, Treasure of the Ninja, meet your favorite new action hero. Throughout the 1980s, black filmmaker and martial artist William Lee wrote, produced, directed, and starred in dozens of DIY action epics, all shot on Super 8 in Ohio and New York City. From Treasure of the Ninja, 1987, Lee's most ambitious and beloved movie, to The New Chinese Connection from 1980, an homage to Bruce Lee, William Lee's idol. These inclusive and explosive works serve as an inspiration to anyone with a dream, pulse, or appreciation for spinning kicks. AGFA and Bleeding Skull are elated to bring the best of the best in William Lee's early filmography to a wider audience for the first time ever, complete with brand new transfers and a revelatory stack of previously unreleased films. So yes, we also have Dragon vs. Ninja from 1984, and the Willie Jack series of shorts, all previously unreleased, and everything's been transferred in 2K from the original Super 8 elements. So very cool. Yeah, good stuff. So I think most of the rest of these... Oh no, there's one more. There's one more Intervision title that I missed in the previous section. We have the Plaga Zombie Trilogy. Yes, there we go. Which is basically a low-budget Spanish zombie trilogy. Quite simply the Titanic of homemade zombie films. Think Assault on Precinct 13. Quite simply the Titanic of homemade zombie films. Think Assault on Precinct 13, Escape from New York, and every Peter Jackson and Sam Raimi splatter movie combined. Fangoria. Good old Fangoria. So did get the slipcover for this one. And there's one of the other posters. Very cool. Yeah, that's actually pretty awesome poster art, I have to say. I mean, look at that. That's awesome. So we got a whole thing on 2 discs, Blu-ray. Let's see what this one's all about. So 2-disc set includes the complete trilogy for the first time ever, plus an all-new documentary and more. In 1997, suburban Buenos Aires filmmakers Pablo Perez and Hernan Saez pooled $450 to co-write, produce, direct, and star in a shot-on VHS zombie epic of such flesh-ripping, gore-spewing greatness that it instantly drew global cult acclaim and redefined the possibilities of extreme DIY horror. Over the next 20 years, Perez, Saez, and their friends would create 2 increasingly ambitious and equally brilliant viscera-soaked sequels and several short films that made them Argentinian George Romero's, who have built a small empire of gore flicks. Fangoria again. The complete Plaga Zombie trilogy is now presented together for the first time, remastered and upscaled to HD by the directors with an all-new documentary and more that celebrates the pioneers in contemporary Argentinian horror whose passion continues to influence others in Latin America and around the world. Well, that sounds awesome. So we got all 3 of the Plaga Zombie movies, and then we also have Plaga Zombie, the animated mini-series. So, little animated shorts, I guess. And A Million Zombies, the story of Plaga Zombie. So, that sounds like a lot of fun. I've not actually got around to watching these ones yet, but very cool. So, that's from Intervision, which is a sister label of Severin Films. Next up, I think all the rest of these are from AGFA. Oh, this movie was so damn good. I've watched it like 3 times since I got it. We have Video Diary of a Lost Girl. Now, this was a low-budget film done very much analog style with lots of green screen and just trippy visuals. She does a lot of like little models and such, and then green screens her actors into them. And it's just like a visual feast, honestly. Like the creativity that went into the visuals for this is just incredible. And it's also a really good film. It's essentially about a succubus who has to have sex every few centuries or something in order to continue to live. And it sounds so strange to describe, but basically if she gets her period without having sex after a certain amount of time, she will literally bleed to death. So it's a matter of survival. And then whoever she has sex with, I guess, being a succubus, she drains their life force and takes it into herself to continue living. So she belongs to sort of a group of succubi, and she doesn't want to do that anymore. But they're all like, well, it's who and what you are. So it's an interesting story. And well, let me read the back here to you. I think this originally premiered on YouTube. Directed by Lindsay Denenberg, who has a YouTube channel, and you can see a lot of her other work there, a lot of other short films, and a bunch of stuff about Video Diary of a Lost Girl. This was kind of her magnum opus at the time. So from 2012, the feature film debut from writer-director Lindsay Denenberg and co-writer Chris Shields, Video Diary of a Lost Girl is a hyper-colored dreamland that combines a love for genre film history with a gorgeous handmade aesthetic. Yeah, there's so many like references and little like, you know, love letter nods to horror movies and the VHS era. The main character works in a video store, like a VHS video store and stuff like that. Louise, played by Pris McEver, works in a video store. I guess I could have just read that anyway. But she's also a demon. A descendant of biblical demon mother Lilith, Louise fulfills her predestined obligation to have sex with a man and then kills him every full moon. Okay, sorry, my bad, not every 100 years. Every full moon. When she meets Charlie, played by Chris Shields, a reincarnated partner from her past, Louise struggles to not do what she does best. Meticulously crafted with the use of repurposed art materials and green screen, Video Diary is a valentine to the VHS aesthetic and an exploration of personal themes via the guise of body horror. The movie was influenced by everything from Liquid Sky, which we talked about earlier, to Rockula, from Heathers to Dead Ringers, I love Heathers, resulting in an absurdist experimental horror comedy that was years ahead of its time. This movie is so damn good. Like, I cannot say enough nice things about it. I absolutely love it. I love the visual style of it. I think she's an amazing director with just oodles of creativity, and yeah, it's very, very cool. And yeah, so not too much love for her, but yeah, there you go. Video Diary of a Lost Girl from AGFA, available through Severin. Next up, we have The Zodiac Killer. Yes, this is that movie. Okay. Very cool. Now, this is kind of a notorious one because everybody knows about the Zodiac Killer, very famous series of murders that happened back in, I guess, the 70s, early 70s, late 60s, early 70s. I've seen some documentaries about it. It's a really interesting story, dipping into like devil cult stuff and whatnot, long before the Satanic Panic of the 80s too. But so this is a movie that a guy made in an attempt to try to help catch the Zodiac Killer. So it's the story of the murders with everything that was known at the time, and he intentionally put some wrong information in there. The idea being he wanted to provoke the Zodiac Killer, feeling that he would be unable to resist going to see this movie about his exploits, and thus would be able to help catch him. It didn't work, but what we ended up having is this strange, like, the snapshot of serial killer paranoia in history, and, well, the movie that it spawned. So, this is the only, here we go, from directed by Tom Hansen in 1971. This is the only horror movie in history that was made explicitly to catch a serial killer. Directed by Tom Hansen, who had previously owned a chain of Pizza Man restaurants, the Zodiac Killer reimagines the crimes of the then-active Zodiac Killer in hopes of luring the madman out of hiding. That plan didn't work. Instead, we got the most outrageous and compelling tabloid horror vortex on the planet. And beyond. During theatrical screenings, Hansen constructed in-theater traps to catch the killer. These included the use of an ice cream freezer filled with rent-a-cops and a raffle with a motorcycle as a prize. You won't get insight like this by watching David Fincher's Zodiac, but you get it while watching the Zodiac Killer. There you go. Preserved from one of the only known 35mm prints in existence. But what an odd bit of history, right? So amazing. Like I love stuff like this, like just weird, oddball artifacts of history. And this was put out by a partnership between AGFA and Something Weird, and released through Severin. Or sorry, Vinegar Syndrome. And released through Vinegar Syndrome. Next up, oh, these ones are so much fun. They're batshit insane, and I love them. Again, shot on video. I think these were German as well. Boy, the Germans really just know how to do some crazy DIY horror movies. We have Fuck the Devil and Fuck the Devil 2: Return of the Fucker. These are both love letter to and, quite effective no-budget horror movies that are just ridiculous and so much fun. You got, like, dummies ragdolling around, the most ridiculous... I mean, look at... That's, like, from an actual decapitation scene in the movie. A very clearly fake head. And it's so much fun. It's so ridiculous, and I love this. Director Michael Lessner. Director Michael Polk Lessner, 1990 and 1991. Funny enough, this was around the same time I was making those short movies with my friends. So, exploding out of the German horror underground, Fuck the Devil from 1990 and Fuck the Devil 2: Return of the Fucker from 1991 are cinematic equivalents of DIY comic books that were made by a teenage stoner while experimenting with bootleg acid. And there's nothing else like them. The films tell the story of the Fucker, a phantasmagorical death machine who materializes from haunted VHS tapes of Evil Dead 2 and A Nightmare on Elm Street. Yes, and quite literally, those movies. Anytime they have footage from those movies showing on the TV that the haunted tape is, showing, the image is blurred out for obvious reasons. But I mean, we know those movies. You know what you're missing. To wreak havoc on unsuspecting parents, teens, and babies. Fueled by subversive violence, experimental techniques, and an unconditional love for the horror genre, these Casio-core-driven miracles teleport us into a dreamlike panic state where Rambo posters, 8-bit sound barfs, and Nightmare Freddy's rule our subconsciousness. AGFA and Bleeding Skull are overjoyed to welcome the Fucker to home video for the first time ever, complete with new 2022 director's cuts, the original cuts, and a fuck ton of extras. There you go. I don't know if I've watched the director's cuts. The original cuts are longer, so I watched the longer ones. But I might have to check out the director's cuts next time I watch these. Oh yes, I will be rewatching these. These are so much fun. Yeah. Fuck the Devil 1 and 2. Highly recommended. Next up, I think it's another shot on video opus. We have The Black Crystal. No relation to the Dark Crystal, but there you go. Actually have a newspaper article on the back of the slipcover. That's pretty cool. Tucson-made film poised for success. Excellent. Here, I'll let you pause that and read it if you want to. Alright. That's why you pause it. I was going to hold it there for like 10 minutes. And then we have an alternate cover here. And there's the back. There you go. So the Black Crystal from 1991. Inspired by the Matamoras cult murders and shot entirely on Super 8, The Black Crystal is an action horror hallucination that was filmed in the backwoods of Tucson, Arizona. Blech. The Black Crystal is an action horror hallucination that was filmed in the backwoods of Tucson, Arizona. The story follows Will, writer, director, producer, editor, composer Mike Conway, as he and his yellow Trans Am encounter a gang of satanic cultists. Those wacky satanic cultists, always messing up your day. Led by the evil Daniel. Surviving the ordeal, Will meets up with Daphne, a goth witch sold with a power channeler called the Black Crystal that might hold the key to the underworld. Awash with kickboxing dads, dollar store bloodshed, and a killer synthesizer score, this is an imaginative and ambitious homemade fun bomb that has been missing in action since its original VHS release. AGFA presents the Black Crystal on disc for the first time ever, featuring a new preservation from the original 3/4-inch tape master and enough extras to fill Daniel's satanic shed. There you go. Very nice. And does this have... Yeah, it has two cuts, actually. It has the one preserved from the original 1-inch tape master. Was it 1 inch or 3/4 inch? And a bonus movie, the original VHS version of the Black Crystal. So you have two slightly different versions of the movie on there, which is pretty good. I feel like we're getting close to the time limit on the video there. Oh yeah, we're at 25 minutes, so hold on. Hey, Church. Church is still, like, hanging out. What was that? I don't know. Who dat? Who talking? AKT with my dad, Michael Catanzaro. Enjoy your channel. Oh, hey, cool. He's into old-time Frankenstein movies with Boris Karloff. Very nice. Yeah, I love those old movies. Those are great. All the old Universal Monsters ones. I pretty much grew up with those great films. Ones that I revisit quite often, actually. Alrighty, next up we have... yes. I think this is the one I thought one of the other ones was. Wicked World. Here we go. Check that out. Very nice. Love these slipcovers. Just gorgeous. Glad I managed to grab them. So another one from AGFA and Bleeding Skull. Very cool. Give you a look there. Alright, so what is Wicked World about? Have I seen this one? I might be mixing it up with yet another one. Anyway, directed by Barry J. Gillis from 1991. In 1989, filmmaker Barry J. Gillis and friends renewed the world's faith in Canada with the horror brain bomb known as Things. That's why I got it, because it's from the makers of Things. Man, well, if I haven't watched this, I definitely need to. It's also a new form of genre anarchy. Grant Eklund, Gillis, is a cop who is haunted by the death of his girlfriend at the hands of a psychotic slasher named Harold. Harold. Hey guys, this is Harold. Sorry about killing your girlfriend, Barry. Anyway, if you know, you know. Longtime viewers will get that joke. When Harold is released from an asylum, there's only one option for Eklund. Revenge! Filled with metal riffage, gnarly ultraviolence, and experimental techniques, Wicked World feels like what would happen if Salvador Dali injected acid directly into his brain while staring at a Cannibal Corpse LP cover. What a description. You see what I mean about the copy on some of these? It's brilliant. This is a highly personal treatise on the toxicity of society from one of the most singular filmmakers in trash horror history. Dude, you had me at from the makers of Things. Things is amazing. I love Things. Anyway. Next up, here we go. A classic micro-budget cinema collection. We have Lost in the 80s, the Joe Zazzo collection. There we go. We got a whole bunch of movies on this one, as you can see on the back there. Very nice. Just a cornucopia of shot-on-video madness. Here we go. And there we go. Okay, I think it's the same artwork on both. Is it a reversible cover or no? No. Okay, Lost in the 80s, the Joe Zazzo collection. Lost in the 80s, the first in a series of releases preserving media thought lost. Oh, see, now I gotta check and see if there's any further editions. I didn't know it was part of a series. Pulled from the brink of extinction by TerrorVision. Oh, shit, it's another TerrorVision one. Got mixed up with that. Okay. Check out a couple of segments ago for more about TerrorVision. Yeah, some of these, the slipcover designs are very similar, so it's easy to get them mixed up when you've got like 600 of them. Between the ages of 13 and 18, filmmaker Joe Zazzo made 4 movies with his family and friends. On foot, by mail, and by phone, the young director marketed his creations to area video stores, earning shelf space among commercial studio tapes. Very good. Once rental stores fell by the wayside, Zazzo's movies were relegated to tape trading and bootleg circles, where the legend continued to grow. After more than 30 years in relative obscurity, once rental stores fell by the wayside, Zazzo's movies were relegated to tape trading and bootleg circles, where their legend continued to grow. After more than 30 years in relative obscurity, TerrorVision is thrilled to deliver the official release of Scream Book, Scream Book 2, Maligno, and It's Only a Movie for their worldwide legitimate physical media debut. If you're a fan of DIY and SOV fare, these films are for you, serving up ambitious regional cinema that inspires and delights with its boundary-free storytelling. Loaded with insightful commentaries and interviews, Lost in the 80s is an adventure in creative exploration and a throwback to the pioneering days of movies made at home. Very cool. So yeah, I'm definitely going to have to stop by TerrorVision and see if they put out any more editions in that, because I picked this one up about a year ago. So sounds great. Next up, we have Bloodorama Triple Frightmare. Excellent. So this is an anthology horror one, I'm guessing? Or is it like a collection of movies? Let's find out. It's a triple bill of movies. We have 3 movies. Sweet. Yeah, when you bought things so long ago, you forget what they even are. It'll be a Scream. Yours. So we have 3 movies from the 70s. We've got Help Me, I'm Possessed from 1974, a freeform nightmare that takes place at a sanitarium in the desert. This surrealist gem includes a psychopathic hunchback, delirious monsters, and a killer early synthesizer score. Nice. Then we have Night of the Strangler from 1972, a southern fried whodunit with murder, racial tension, and a starring role from the Monkees' Mickey Dolenz. This sweat-soaked sleazer feels like a cross between an American giallo and a trashy airport paperback novel. Sweet. And finally, we have Carnival of Blood, an ominous semi-cinema verite. Yeah. An ominous semi-cinema verite horror movie. Oh my god. An ominous semi-cinema verite horror movie that was shot at Coney Island in New York City. Carnival of Blood features an early role from Burt Young from Rocky. Pop art gore that would make H.G. Lewis proud, and a gloriously seedy atmosphere. So this is another co-release from AGFA and Bleeding Skull, released through Vinegar Syndrome. And there you go. Very nice. So this would be kind of like drive-in movie fare. So very cool. So not quite the same as the micro-budget stuff, but yeah, I put it all together. I just put all the AGFA stuff together, basically. Next up, oh, this one is brilliant and so inspiring. we have Pathogen, which was a zombie movie made by a teenage girl. And I think she started when she was like 15 or so, something like that. But this is actually legitimately good. It's a lot of fun, and it's great to see again. Much like we were saying with Suffer Little Children a couple segments ago, it's great to see just how much kids will throw themselves into horror movies like this, because they have just such a genuine passion for the weird and the gross and stuff like that. So, yeah, directed by Emily Higgins in 2006, conceived when filmmaker Emily Higgins was 12, and released when she was 15. So she was working on this thing for 3 years. Pathogen is one of the most accomplished horror movies ever made by a person before they could legally drive a car. A mysterious technology has transformed the residents of Austin, Texas into flesh-craving zombies. Armed with a knife, an axe, and many pairs of flip-flops, middle schooler Danny and her Pee-wee zombie squad take to the streets to battle undead parents, teens, and even a toddler. With an impressive devotion to editing and storytelling, Pathogen delivers eyeball-gouging decapitations and knife fights, along with an endearing perspective that could only originate from a teenager. AGFA and Bleeding Skull are overjoyed to give Pathogen its first-ever wide release, complete with Zombie Girl the Movie, a feature-length documentary about the making of the movie. That documentary is great, by the way. Yeah, I basically watched everything on here. It was fantastic. And it also features C. Robert Cargill, who is a name you may know as the creator of Black Phone 1 and 2. He was also the writer of the original, the first Doctor Strange movie in the MCU. And yeah, so in this one, he's always been keen to help young people who want to get into movies and stuff like that. So he helped them out a little bit with this, and also has a small part as the Butterfingers janitor that accidentally kickstarts the zombie apocalypse. Very fun stuff. So this is Pathogen, highly recommended. Very inspiring for any young filmmakers out there. Great stuff. Next up, this is a great one. I really like this one a lot. We have, again, from AGFA and Bleeding Skull, we have Boarding House. Yes, this was a good one. The main character in this is just wonderfully wild-eyed and crazy. But, well, you can see him right there. That guy. Yeah. He makes that face a lot in the movie. Directed by John Wintergate from 1982. Nothing can prepare you for Boarding House. Jim, director John Wintergate, a psychic gigolo who wears a leopard print thong, rents a haunted house to beautiful women with no ties. From there, this unworldly slasher transforms into a sleazy, hallucinogenic maelstrom of gore, sex, chainsaws, pie fights, killer refrigerators, jacuzzis, beds that eat people, a new wave band called 33 1/3, and a leading lady known only as Kalasu. Boarding House is the first shot on horror video film, yes. Boarding House is the first shot on video horror film to be blown up to 35 millimeter. Boarding House is the first shot-on-video horror film to be blown up to 35 millimeter and released theatrically, very much like what they did with Blair Witch, which we talked about a few sections ago. AGFA and Bleeding Skull are thrilled to bring the 35 millimeter theatrical cut to home video for the first time in this 2-disc set, which also includes Psycho Killer, a previously unreleased alternate home video cut, and Sally and Jess, the previously unreleased family film from the makers of Boarding House. Yeah, this was a really good one. I enjoyed this one quite a bit. Very cool. Where the rent won't kill you, but something else will. Alright, and last but most certainly not least, we have... This is the one I was thinking of, that I thought all those other movies were. This one I have seen as well. We have Scary Tales, which is a very nice little micro-budget anthology horror film. Yeah, I remember liking this one quite a bit. sadly missed out on the slipcovers for these because, well, they've been around for a while. So this one is from 1993, directed by Doug Ulrich. Scary Tales proves that the films of John Waters and Don Dohler, I've already told you about how much I love Don Dohler's stuff, aren't the only genre miracles from Baltimore. A shot-on-video horror anthology that plays out like a public access version of Creepshow. This is what happens when satanic necklaces, bloodthirsty slashers, and Dungeons & Dragons-styled live-action role-playing collide with cool dads, neon light bulbs, and dungeon synthesizers. AGFA and Bleeding Skull are thrilled to present this charming, gore-filled dreamscape that has been meticulously pieced together from its original SVHS master tapes. There you go. SVHS, the S meaning super, was roughly Laserdisc quality, so much higher resolution than standard VHS. It was darn near double the resolution of standard VHS. And there you go, Scary Tales. Very nice. So, quite a nice selection of mostly micro-budget and otherwise obscure indie stuff, and a little bit of drive-in horror in the mix. Yeah, I've watched most of these. There's still a few I haven't, but I love this stuff. You know, the low budget or no budget trash. I don't know. There's just something endearing to me about it, where people basically just kind of get together and say, "Hey, let's make a movie," and then they do. It may not be great, may not be something that's going to win any awards, but the thing I love about these and these types of movies is you can really feel the passion and the honest love for the genre, you know, and a love of just making movies, and that's great. And I think that's and I think it's terrific that labels like Terror Vision and Intervision and AGFA and Bleeding Skull and all of those are really stepping up to not only help preserve these films, but also bring attention to them, because otherwise they may never be discovered beyond the limited audience that they originally had back in the VHS days, you know. So good stuff. Well, that's it for these, but that's not it for the horror update. We still got a long way to go, so let's soldier on, shall we? But first, we gotta do our thumbnail. How you doing, Church? You just sitting there. You just wanted some company? Yeah? You just keeping me company? Aw. Well, thank you, buddy. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, I love you, buddy. Oh, I did start it over. Okay. Do these. Just do them as a stack, I guess. Sometimes just a stack is fine. Guten. So take this one, Terror Vision one. Yeah, I had them all organized, you know, a year ago, but they got kind of mixed up a little bit, partly because I kept pulling different ones out to watch them, right? So, good stuff. Yeah, Terror Vision's a good label. I like their stuff a lot. My dad, who 48 years old, loved those those older horror movies way better than the newer ones. Yeah, I mean, for me, I just love all horror movies, although I tend to lean towards older stuff. And by older stuff, I mean anything from, like, the silent era. The 30s especially, I think, is a great era. All the way up to, like, the 80s. And after the 80s, I get a little bit more selective. Like, there's some stuff I like in the 90s. There's less stuff I like in the 2000s. But I do like a lot of the newer horror films that are just very original and interesting and different. And, and bring something fresh to the table. But, I mean, come on. You can't beat the old monster movies, right? And the old gothic horrors. Actually, one of the sections that I'll be getting into soon, possibly next, we'll see, is gothic horror and Hammer horror, which is mostly gothic horror as well. So, also got a lot of Universal's non-monster movies, like their other horror movies from the same era as the monster movies. So, yeah, lots of cool stuff to come. I don't know how much we're going to get to today. I'm running out of gas, but we'll see. I might do another section here. Actually, I know. These are all, yeah, okay. All right. Short break, and then we'll get back. I got a slightly shorter section, but it is not short in terms of content. Some mega box sets, a book, and a board game. Yes, a board game. So we'll take a look at those after the break.
There we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? What are you snickering about? Share the humor.
I'm just snicking at you guys. That sounds so enthusiastic.
Oh, just our enthusiasm.
I was making fun of him, sounding unenthusiastic.
Did you say you were making fun of me?
I don't think so.
I was making fun of him. I'm gonna.
It's possible, yeah.
Yep. It's glitched. Nobody can get the lightsaber from Vader.
Oh shit.
That's so weird. Hey Vader, give us the stuff! I remember there was a game that did have an option like that. You could have like extra blood and then you could have extra meat chunks when they'd explode. So naturally I just cranked everything up. You can just imagine how spectacular it was when any enemy died. Just an explosion of blood and meat chunks. You're gonna atomic blast of meat. See? Carlatin can't even type it without crooning. Croon loquaciously. There you go. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001 so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people.
Location. What draws your attention and towards what heading you intend to lead us?
I'm gonna go back with the
Slightly
TIE
out
fighter.
of sync. Let me just fix that as well. Off and on. And there we go.
Chewbacca's shot was precise. Such
Ah,
accuracy
Jesus,
is
Vader!
valuable.
I just got back up! You asshole!
Chewbacca continues his assault.
Allegory and stuff. The Matrix isn't what it wants you to think it is. The Matrix is the control the media has over you. It's easier to break free than you think. They only want you to believe it's hard. Okay, cool. Anyway, I should go. So I'm gonna go. I'm going now. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I feel like IG88 would be an amazing sushi chef.
And we have returned. How's everybody holding up out there? Oh, good chunk of people watching. Hello, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the show. So, going through about a year and a half's worth of acquisitions for the horror collection that I have been slothful in doing the updates for. So, we're basically just doing them all as one mega update of Doom. And yes, so we've done 23 parts so far. It feels like it's never going to end, but we're making a good dent in it. We've made some good progress tonight. Needless to say, we're not doing it all in one day because that would probably kill me. But yeah, it will be posted on YouTube when all the editing is done in two forms. It will be having the deluxe omnibus edition, which just kind of presents as much as possible within YouTube's running time and file size limitations. 4K videos. They take up a lot of space, but they look pretty. And then it'll also be split up into individual episodes, sort of themed by section. So for those who prefer shorter videos, there'll be shorter videos. For those who love just big, massive, epic videos they can put on and leave running all day long, we'll have those as well. So I figure the amount of time it took to put all this together and the amount of money I spent on everything, might as well milk the content for all it's worth, right? So, yeah. In addition to that, with the many box sets and special editions and whatnot, we'll also be doing unboxings and closer looks. Those will be basically going up concurrently with the episodic version of the update. So those of you who've already seen the omnibus edition, you'll still have new stuff to watch. So I got everything covered. Don't worry, I got you covered. Daddy's got you. All right. So next up, we got a few of the aforementioned mega box sets. So let's go. Hello, Kralatin. He says, "Moo, milk me." That's right. Well, I'm not gonna milk you. Milking the content for you. Give you a nice big tall glass. Fresh, cool, delicious content. All right. So this is essentially the behind the scenes of the making of the update videos, where you can kind of get a little bit of a peek behind the curtain. You know, got the old set going there. You can see the stacks on the floor here have really reduced. This used to be full, like up to here. You can kind of see the line of fluff on the carpet where everything used to be. I can't really vacuum until we get all this stuff done, so that's another incentive. I really want to vacuum this whole area and tidy everything up. But yeah, so we got these stacks left to do, which I figure, you know, if we kind of keep going the way we've been going, might be 2, maybe 3 more streams to cover everything else at the rate we've been going. So we're making good progress. Good progress. All right, so that brings everybody up to date. Let's do what I think is going to be the last one for today. We'll see how I feel after. Oh, and Church is scritching. Oh, no, he finished scritching anyway. We have like a Gothic cathedral scratching post for the kitties. We have 2 of them. Well, no, we have 3. A small one and 2 larger ones. But, yeah. Church uses them more than the other kitty. The other kitty is named Eclipse. She's a tortoise shell. So named because of the patterning of her fur. She has kind of a, you know, symmetrical divide to her patterning in the middle of her face. So Rose named her Eclipse. Church, of course, is named after the famous cat from Pet Sematary. But you probably all figured that already, didn't you? You're smart. My audience is smart. Smart people. Let's see. How are we doing here?
Large 6502 has just tipped $50 for the rent vampire.
Huh? These people are talking. What's going on? What's going on? Holy moly, Duncan! Dude, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That definitely helps out. I appreciate that. Gets us a little closer. I think it's too late to keep the rent from bouncing, unfortunately, but that will at least help us to pay it off, basically. So I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Duncan appreciates the steady flow of content lately, and expresses his appreciation monetarily. The best way to express thank yous. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 24 of the biggest horror update ever. The same number of... Greetings, everyone, and welcome to part 24 of the biggest horror update ever. The same number of parts as there were typically episodes in an average season of X-Files. So today we're going to be checking out some mega sets. Yeah, some of the bigger box sets loaded with content. There will be closer looks at all of these as well. But for now, I figured we'll just give you a little sneak peek with the update and check them out. We've also got a book and a board game that tie in to said mega sets. So let's get to it. Part 24 of the biggest update ever. No. So let's get to it. The biggest horror update continues. Fuck's sake. So let's get to it. The biggest horror update ever continues. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Ugh. This is the part you don't see. That? Good morning. You said hello in my favorite way ever, with money. Appreciate the support, dude. Really do. What was that? Sorry, I can't really chit-chat too much right now because we're trying to film, but managed to get to the shops early. Bought myself a drone. Interesting. So you're going to be posting some drone vids on the YouTubes or something? That'd be cool. It's definitely a lot easier to do cool aerial photography these days than it was back in the old days when you had to, you know, have access to an actual helicopter. Alrighty, so carrying on, we have some mega box sets to cover today, as well as a book and a board game that tie in with them. Now, these are very special because well, at least this first batch that we'll be looking at resonated with me because it reminds me a lot of sort of my philosophy with a lot of the content that I do. Namely, that it takes a more personal look at a particular sort of trope or subgenre of the horror genre, and puts an autobiographical spin on things. So let me show you what I mean here. So we have the 10th anniversary edition of House of Psychotic Women by Keir Lejanis, who has since become just an absolute who has since become one of Severin Films' favorite, box set. What is the term I'm looking for? Curators. Who has since become one of Severin Films' favorite box set curators and just general horror historians. She is just a freaking walking encyclopedia of knowledge about some of the most obscure horror stuff. And her big claim to fame initially, as far as I know, was this book, House of Psychotic Women, which is a semi-autobiographical look at some of the tropes surrounding how women are portrayed in horror films. So I'll just read the back here. Cinema is full of neurotic personalities, but few things are more transfixing than a woman losing her mind on screen. Horror as a genre provides the most welcoming platform for these histrionics. Crippling paranoia, desperate loneliness, masochistic death wishes, dangerous obsessiveness, apocalyptic hysteria. Unlike her male counterpart, the eccentric, the female neurotic lives a shamed existence, making these films those rare places where her destructive emotions get to play. Named after the U.S. retitling of Carlos Oured's The Blue Eyes of the Broken Doll, House of Psychotic Women is an examination of these characters through a daringly personal autobiographical lens. That was the part that really struck a chord with me, because anyone who's watched my content for any amount of time will know that I almost always pepper my reviews and closer looks and even update videos with personal anecdotes, and I feel like that is what more people should do, honestly, because anybody can just talk about a movie in the very clinical, sort of analytical sense. But I'm more interested to know, what does that movie mean to you? Why did it resonate with you? What is your story with that movie? And that's what this book is Keir Lejanis' story, discovering this genre, but also just with horror movies in general. Anecdotes and memories interweave with film history, criticism, trivia, and confrontational imagery to create a reflective personal history and an examination of female madness, both on screen and off. This sharply designed book with a 48-page color section is packed with rare stills, posters, press books, and artwork that combine with family photos and artifacts to form a titillating sensory overload, with a filmography that traverses the acclaimed and the obscure in equal measure. So, yeah, and this covers literally hundreds of movies. So about the first half of the book is the aforementioned sort of autobiographical examination of the tropes and so forth. The 48-page color section is in the middle, and then the last half is a massive filmography giving you all kinds of information about just innumerable films that fit into those categories. Absolutely fascinating. I have not read the entire thing yet. I've just sort of skimmed through it, but really, really interesting stuff. But one of the reasons I haven't read it yet is because after the success of this is the 10th anniversary edition, by the way, so this, around the time that this was re-released, they also put out, curated by Keir Lejanis herself, a box set, House of Psychotic Women, the Rarities Collection. So this contains 4 of the films that she covers in the book. Very cool. So this one has Identikit, I Like Bats, Footprints, and The Other Side of the Underneath. Yeah, so we read here. In 2012, Kiera LaJanice published House of Psychotic Women, billed as an autobiographical topography of female neurosis in horror and exploitation films. Amazing. Like, what an amazing just concept. It soon became one of the most vital, according to Tim Lucas from Video Watchdog, and astonishing from Daily Grindhouse, genre tomes of all time. To mark the book's 10th anniversary, award-winning writer, programmer, and filmmaker Janice, Woodlands Dark and Days Bewitched, which we'll talk about in a moment, now presents 4 of the strongest and strangest explorations of on-screen delirium and hysteria all on American Blu-ray for the first time. Elizabeth Taylor stars in 1974's Identikit, aka The Driver's Seat, as a hostile woman who travels to Rome to find her most dangerous liaison. In the surreal 1985 Polish horror comedy I Like Bats, a female vampire discovers that love may be the cruelest curse of all. Florinda Balkan stars in the startling 1975 amnesiac giallo Footprints from the director of The Fifth Chord, here in its US and Italian versions. And British screenwriter and radical theater icon Jane Arden directs 1972's harrowing The Other Side of the Underneath. Each film has been restored from original vault elements with all new introductions by the author and hours of special features produced exclusively for this collection. Yeah, 13 hours of extras in this. Very cool. So I gather this was a big hit because just this past year they put out a second volume, House of Psychotic Women Rarities Collection Volume 2. So we have 4 more films, and these are all films that are covered in the book as well, by the way, so the 2 make wonderful companions to each other. We have Butterfly Kiss, Morgiana, The Savage Eye, and The Glass Ceiling. So, in this second collection, inspired by her groundbreaking Screen Anarchy book that forever changed the landscape of film analysis, bloody disgusting, producer and curator Kiera LaJanice presents a new quartet of international classics, along with nearly 11 combined hours of special features that explore startling depictions of female neurosis on screen. Amanda Plummer gives a searing performance as a disturbed drifter on a cross-country killing spree in Butterfly Kiss, the breakthrough debut from director Michael Winterbottom. Legendary Czech actress Iva Janzerova plays... Legendary Czech actress Iva Janzerova... Legendary Czech actress Iva Janzerova portrays a pair of rival sisters in Uri Kurtz's crazed gothic melodrama Morgiana. I apologize if I'm butchering those names. In Ben Maddow, Sidney Meyers, and Joseph Strick's dramatized documentary The Savage Eye, Barbara Baxley stars as a bitter divorcee adrift in Los Angeles' dark underbelly. And with the landmark Spanish thriller The Glass Ceiling, starring Carmen Sevilla, writer-director Elroy de la Iglesia crafts an unsettling story of paranoia, madness, and murder. All 4 films in House of Psychotic Women Rarities Collection Volume 2 have been scanned from their original camera negatives and are presented on Blu-ray for the first time ever in North America. I absolutely love these kinds of sets, and Severin, honestly, is one of the absolute top boutique labels for them, because they don't just throw a bunch of movies in a box. They give you something genuinely interesting that will have you like rethinking entire genres of film and how you interact and appreciate them. Well, when the second volume came out, they offered a couple of very interesting pack-ins. First off, I don't think this is one that's in the book, because it's a little more recent. We have In My Skin, which was included as a bonus with one of the sort of deluxe editions of House of Psychotic Women Volume 2. I've not opened this up yet because I wanted to do an unboxing and closer look. But essentially, this is a rather harrowing body horror film replete with some genuinely disturbing self-mutilation. It's, if I remember correctly, it's about a woman who gets an injury on her, like her arm or her leg, and she starts like poking at it and fiddling with it, and she just becomes fascinated by the wound and so forth, and wanting to more deeply explore, I guess, her own body and what lies under her own skin. And apparently it's a bit of a difficult watch. It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but I look forward to enduring it at some point. Yeah, I know a few people have actually seen that one, and they said it was pretty good, but might be a little too intense for some people. So, but that wasn't all. That was just a nice little bonus. I thought, oh, okay, that sounds interesting. I love a bit of, you know, can you handle it body horror. But in addition to the book and the box sets, with the second volume, they also offered a board game. Yes, we have the House of Psychotic Women mystery board game. How cool is that? There's nothing on the back, but yeah, I remember looking at this on the website where it showed some of the contents, and it's got player pieces from a lot of notable films, including even like Alice from Alice, Sweet Alice, which is one of my all-time favorites, as you know. And yeah, so this looks like fun. Maybe at long last we'll finally be talking about board games on the Multimedia Chronicles sometime soon, because I've actually got some pretty cool horror-related ones recently, and this being one of them. So I don't know where I can put. I'll just set this. I don't know. I'll just put it over here for now. So, exploring female neuroses in horror films is only one of the many areas in which Kier-La Janisse has presented a deeper exploration of a genre in horror than others may have previously. Well, with the recent release of stuff like Midsommar, with the recent release and success of films like Midsommar, bringing a lot more interest into the world of folk horror, well, Kier-La Janisse and Severin Films were not going to let that slide without having their say. And we got an absolute be-all, end-all uber set of folk horror. Probably I think without question, and I don't think I'll be contradicted on this, the biggest box set ever compiled for this genre of horror. All the Haunts Be Ours. Now, what is this? Well, it's basically just a big freaking box set of folk horror films, and a lot of which you might not have even known existed before. And it comes with a book as well, and all kinds of goodies. Now, this is not just some little rinky-dink 4-movie set. Oh no! This is 12 Blu-rays, 3 CDs, 20 feature films. Yes, 20 feature films, plus 15 plus hours plus 15 plus hours of special features and more. The most comprehensive collection of its kind begins with the definitive genre documentary of our time, Woodland's Dark and Days Bewitched. There you go. So the one they mentioned on the other set is in this one. You can actually see Kier's documentary about folk horror. From there, experience 19 of the best known, least known, rarely seen, and thought lost classics of folk horror from around the world, all restored from the best available vault elements, including Eyes of Fire, Leptirica, Witchhammer, Vi, Lake of the Dead, Tilbury, The Dreaming, Kadaicha, Celia, Allison's Birthday, Wilsika, some of these names, Loki's, a manuscript of Professor Wittenbach, Clear Cut, Il Demonio, Dark Waters, A Field in England, Anchorus, Penda's Fen, and Robin Redbreast. So I guess it's 19 movies and the feature-length documentary. Special features include short films. There's even more. There's short films as well. Audio commentaries and exclusive featurettes. This ultimate genre exploration continues with the original Woodlands soundtrack by Jim Williams and a 2-disc reading of the classic short story The White People by actress Linda Hayden with a new score by composer Timothy Fife, as well as a 156 pages illustrated book curated by Janice and designed by Luke Insect, featuring new writings by renowned film scholars, authors, and historians, including Mitch Horowitz, Stephen Volk, Sarah Chavez, Don Keatley, Andy Paciorek, Dejan Ogzianovic, and Stephen R. Bizet, who of course I know from his work on Swamp Thing back in the day with Alan Moore, alongside a selection of archival writings, poems, and folk tales. Holy shit in a mitt, Batman. That is a fucking box set. This alone is going to take like a month to go through. Just this one singular set. Well, guess what? This past Halloween, they put out a second one. All the Hauntsby Hours Volume 2. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Look at the size of these. I mean, this is incredible. These are just gorgeous. I love the design on them, too. They're just beautiful, beautiful sets. And here we go. We got an even bigger book in this one. Let's see what we got on this one. Yes, I like that. All folk horror is unified by a central theme. That contemporary society is a crust over something dark, inexplicable, other. Folk horror, like the old ways, will find you before you find it. In the Austin Chronicle. So this one is 13 discs, 24 international folk horror classics, 55 combined hours of special features, a 252-page hardcover book, and more. Unquiet spirits have gathered once again. All the Hauntsby Hours Volume 2 brings together 24 films representing 18 countries for more of the best-loved, rarely seen, thought-lost, and brand-new classics of folk horror, most making their international and or North American disc debuts, including the worldwide premieres of the Severn Films productions To Fire You Come at Last, directed by Sean Hogan, and the documentary Susanna, the Queen of Black Magic, directed by David Gregory. 55 combined hours of new and archival special features, including trailers, interviews, audio commentaries, and archival special features. 55 plus combined hours of new and archival special features, including trailers, interviews, audio commentaries, short films, so even more shorts, video essays, historical analyses, and bonus feature-length films. A 252-page hardcover of newly commissioned folk horror fiction by luminaries that include Ramsey Campbell, Cassandra Khaw, and Eden Royce, with illustrations by Drazen Kozjan, and much more. All curated and produced by Woodland's Dark and Days Bewitched creator. All curated and produced by Woodland's Dark and Days Bewitched creator, Kirla Janice. There you go. Wow. So these are going to take forever to go through, but I can't wait. So, I mean, if I ever get the itch for some folk horror, I don't need to look any farther than that, you know? Good stuff. Man, well, let's bring this up as well. Put all these up here. Urgh. Yeah. There. Look at this. This is ridiculous. So there we go. So quite a stack of cool stuff that I definitely look forward to diving into. We got one more thing to do though, which is closer looks. We want to crack these babies open and check out the insides, and then I'm going to start watching everything. But and reading everything is so much, just so much stuff to go through. I mean, you want to talk about film school in a box. I mean, look no further than pretty much anything curated by Kier Janice, and you're gonna walk away a de facto expert on the subject by the time you're done. Great stuff. Yeah, can't wait to check them out. Maybe. Yeah, right there. Not awkward at all. Let's just do our thumbnail here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, spoken word and dramatizations. Oh, yeah, I love stuff like that. I've got a bunch. Actually, one thing, I have some on audio cassette, and now that I finally have a cassette player, I'm going to start capturing some of them. I've got one, speaking of horror stuff, that I'm quite keen to capture because I haven't listened to it since I originally bought it. It's the original vampire story, Carmilla, and it's read by Megan Follows, who most people probably remember as Anne of Green Gables in the 80s. So very cool to have that one. Alright, just gonna do our thumbnail. What time is it? Jesus, 12:15. I think this is I think we're done for today, folks. We're gonna do our thumbnail here and then call it a night. Ugh. Ugh. Whew. Okily dokily. And with an E. There you go. Yeah, that was quite a popular one. I remember when it came out. Canadian, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Megan Follows is great, and I thought she was a terrific choice to read that. So yeah, it's 2 90-minute tapes, I think, so it's like 3 hours. I don't think it was a very long story to begin with. It's like a novella, so that may actually be unabridged. I don't know. And if it is abridged, I can't imagine it's abridged that heavily. Alright, well, let's put these into the closer look stack, which is getting very high. Yeah. So you guys will want to see, just in case disaster strikes again. There, you can see the precarious stack there. Just gonna see, but I actually have a clearer path to it now, so it's not too bad. This actually might help. I'm able to move you over just a smidge. Kinda. A little bit. Ah, sorry. They're getting in my mouth. So, I'm just gonna do this. There. That's better. Now, the Tower of Closer Looks. Yikes. We're almost up to the ceiling now. Good thing I'm tall. Okay, no disaster this time, thank goodness. But I mean, that's partly due to the fact that, well, I can move you guys, I guess, now, because we're about to sign off. Take a look. Look how little is left. Look at that. It's crazy. See how many stacks we've got left. So we got this big beast that I know you guys are looking forward to. Obviously, we're saving that till a little later. We got about 2 or 3 things in this stack of books here. 2 or 3 like sections. And let's see. All along the front here is 4 rows of, or 4 columns, I guess, of exploitation horror. This is here not as a part of that. It's there for a different reason. We got 2 towers of Hammer. So that's going to be at least a couple of videos. We got another tower of Gothic horror behind that. Gothic and classic horror. We got another tower of Gothic horror here. And then this is almost entirely Asian horror. Nope, no almost about it. It is all Asian horror. I didn't actually realize I'd picked up that much Asian horror. A lot of it is Asian Gothic horror. There's also some kung fu horror type stuff, and it's a really interesting eclectic mix of movies, and I'm looking forward to checking them out. So yeah, and that's it. That will be it. So we'll start tackling some of those tomorrow. I don't know, what do you guys think? Out of all those sections, which ones would you like me to see me do first tomorrow? I'm going to leave the exploitation horror till last. That'll kind of be the end of it. So we got some books, which I thought I might do at least some of the books, because we kind of touched on books a little bit with the House of Psychotic Women one. So I might do at least one of the book sections. So we got Asian horror, Hammer horror, Gothic horror. Oh, it's not all Gothic horror. There's also more box sets. There's a whole bunch of box sets. Kind of similar to the ones we looked at, but they're like, a lot of them are like horror auteur collections that Severin put out, so spotlighting a particular director or filmmaker. So, the one on the far left. The books. We're going to save Dark Shadows for later, but the books, this stack here, yeah, I could do that. There's one actually that's 2 DVDs and 3 books. That'd be a nice short one we could do. Then there's a stack of manga that is horror related, and it also has Blu-rays and stuff that tie into it. And then I have a couple of classic horror books there. One covers like movie monsters, and one is like kid stories essentially. So cool stuff. You can't see the pile. Well, you can kind of see here. There. Well, it's still kind of hidden behind the Dark Shadows coffin, but yeah. It's funny, like, not even 2 weeks after getting that Dark Shadows coffin, I got some comment from some random guy on my YouTube. It's like, man, you're not much of a horror fan if you don't even have the Dark Shadows coffin. I'm like, you sure about that? It's right there. It's right there. I got it. It's mine. Yeah, I mean, that would be good because it would kind of clear out this column. So this is, let me think, so there's one, what all is in here? Pardon my ass. So there's, yeah, actually, no, I can do that, and then I can do, Okay, well here, why don't I pull these out now, and I'll set them aside over on the table there. So, yeah, with the classic, sort of the old movie monster stuff and whatnot, I have some other things, other like classic horror novels that kind of tie into them, so I can do those, I think. This up here. Actually put a couple things on the shelf where they belong. So that one. These ones. Oh, did we lose our lights? Well, fuck. Did we have the lights on the, fuck, I don't know if we had the lights for the thumbnail. Well, that'd be annoying if we didn't. I have to redo that one, but it's very well. No, I have to pull everything down again. Yeah, so there we go. So we got a little stack of books. That's good. These books go with these DVDs. This DVD can go with the... it's not really gothic, but I can kind of shoehorn it in there. And then, if you're wondering about the manga, a number of you probably already know I got these. But there's a lot of other stuff that ties into it. Something that I waited so long to finally experience, and boy, did I ever love it. Death Note, the Black Edition. Yeah, so I got a whole bunch of stuff. I basically just went Death Note mad and got everything and anything and everything I could get my hands on. Have all the mangas, all the tie-in novels, the supplementary material, and even a Death Note with a quill pen, no less. So, yeah, it's good stuff. I fucking love Death Note. Anyway, that'll be a whole video of its own, I think. So yeah, we can knock down all of those, and then be in pretty good shape. Actually gonna put these on the floor because they're kind of heavy all together. And then here we got just a random selection of books, some classic stuff and some new stuff. And here, trilogy of books that ties into a pair of DVDs, which are on top here. I'll very cleverly not show you. Maybe you already caught a glimpse of them. Anyway. Good stuff. I will check the footage. I'm pretty sure the lights were still going when I did that, but if not, it's not that big of a deal. See, things are becoming more accessible now, so... Ooh, I can actually access some of the other shelves, so I might be able to put some of the stuff on the shelves just to get them out of the way for now. Yeah, I think I might do that. So one thing we will definitely do is, as per your suggestion, Carlatin, is once we get the updates done, and I guess a chunk of the closer looks, we'll do a stream of organizing the horror section. Because I know those tend to be popular. The Waltons. Good night, John Boy. Man, I used to watch that when I was a kid. I haven't seen that in a yonk's age. Holy shit. I have a cassette of Douglas Adams reading The Hitchhiker's. Yeah, that's one of the ones to get for sure. The ones read by Douglas himself. He did the full set of the original 5, I think. They're not commonly found. Most find the Stephen Fry. I mean, to be fair, Stephen Fry is another great choice to read those books. But yeah, I would love to get my hands on the original, the Douglas Adams read ones. Might even like poke around eBay for that. I don't know if those ever got CD releases or if they're on the audio cassette, but hey, I can play audio cassettes again, so huzzah. Little House on the Prairie. See, that one I remember more vividly because I watched a lot of that in repeats over the years. But yeah, I think they put those all out on Blu-ray recently, didn't they? Little House. That's one I actually wouldn't mind having a Blu-ray set of. It was a great show. They didn't get CD releases. Okay, so I'd have to track down the cassettes then. That's okay. I mean, that's not a problem. But, yes, All in the Family is great. That's another one I want to get, actually. That's a terrific show. I used to watch that quite a bit, too. All those 70s sitcoms were so good. They were really very, they really changed the landscape of sitcoms. I feel like things got kind of sanitized again in the 80s, but the 70s one just had like an honesty to them about, and showed like, working class families and such, and characters that really felt a lot more real than what we had seen in sitcoms up to that point. So it was great. Can't get Little House or the Waltons over here without mega quids, megabucks. Yes, I knew what you meant. But, yeah. What's this Kerline says, yeah, going through your collection and reorganizing is cathartic. Would make for good casual streaming. Yes. Yes, I agree. Well, I've noticed, like, any kind of, like, cleaning stream seems to go over really well. People seem to really enjoy those. I don't know why. Here's the whole thing. It was like, yes, I like watching other people clean. So I can procrastinate my own cleaning. And I feel like I'm cleaning because I'm watching someone clean. But really, I need to clean. But, now I have a Blu-ray... Oh, a Blu-ray TV recorder. Nice. A single 25 gig BDR holds 2 or 3 Little House seasons. Oh, wow. Well, I guess if it's like video files, then yeah. Well, and 25 gigs. Yeah, I mean, I could see you could basically fit DVD quality in that amount of space, because I know like when they do the SD on BD releases of like say anime, the stuff that Discotek does, for example, they'll generally fit about 50 half-hour episodes on a single disc, and that's a pretty nice quality. It's usually about 1 gigabyte per episode, AVC encoding, so as clean as standard def can be, essentially. But yeah, very good. They're broadcast as SD MPEG 2. Alright, so they're probably like 500 megabytes of file or something like that, so you can cram quite a bit into 25 gigs. That's cool. You have like 3 seasons on a single disc. More modern stations, they broadcast as SD MPEG 4. Yeah, I mean, you'd think definitely more efficient and not as prone to the artifacting that MPEG 2 tends to be. So I wish, like we've talked about you know, the HEVC was more commonly used, because I feel that it's, you know, there's a lot of benefits to that codec, in particular the size versus quality trade-off. You get the same quality as an MPEG-4 that's like 4 times the size, you know, if you compress it properly. So you can fit even more. You could fit even more on a 25 gig Blu-ray disc and actually have better quality in like the same amount of space, you know, so. But I know, you're waiting for the patent to expire. I don't know when that's going to be. I mean, that's still a fairly new codec, I think. But didn't you say MPEG-4 was set to expire soon? That's interesting. I didn't know patents were so limited in that regard. On the good, some good news, my eczema is finally clearing up. Apparently, the secret was just to do lots of update videos. So, yeah, the fingers are feeling better. Not quite there yet, but they're definitely. It's more just they're still a little bit dry and flaky, but not like all, you know, sore and stuff. So anyway, I'm sure y'all care. I'm happy about it. So anyway, yeah, boy, it definitely feels good to finally be getting these horror updates done. I've literally been talking about them for a year and a half. So, I told you, I wasn't blowing smoke. I was just lazy. Well, not really. I was doing other things or unmotivated. Well, I had to buy a Blu-ray recorder that supports H.265, and all the TV stations would need to upgrade too. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. It's like I wish that was more of a standard, like for that reason, so that, you know, you could have that more efficient use of space, essentially, and higher quality in less space. So basically ain't happening. Well, ain't happening yet. I mean, it took a while for MPEG-4 to catch on, and you know, it's here now. It's very standardized now, so things move like treacle. MPEG-4 SD TV is considered new. Ugh. Yeah. Well, for me, I mean, part of it is the streaming. Like, I wish that, you know, the high-efficiency video codecs would become more standardized for streaming, you know, because it just makes sense, because you'd be using less bandwidth, you know. You'd be able to get the same quality in, like, a third or a quarter of the size that you're using now. Like, I mean, to get the quality that I get on YouTube, on the YouTube side, I got to broadcast at like 25,000 kilobits per second, and that's a big strain on the connection. And you know, if we had HEVC, I could knock that down to like a third of the. I could stream at like 8,000 kilobits per second in HEVC in 4K, and you'd still have the same quality as what you're seeing on YouTube now, you know, but with far less bandwidth being used, you know, and thus a faster, more efficient stream, you know. It's just irritating when the technology is there, but nobody's using it, you know. Top it off, TV stations switching to MPEG-4 SD. HD has been established for years. I think it kind of has to be MPEG-4 for the bandwidth considerations, because MPEG-2 HD would just be, you would need such a high bitrate for it to look good that it would just be pointless to do. It would just suck up all the bandwidth. But also love to slash the resolution and the bit rates. Yay for saving money. The licenses are charged for bit rate. Interesting. Well, we'll see how things are 10 years from now. Madness. Absolute stark raving madness. Ugh. So what was that up to? We did 4 today? No, 5. I think we did 5 segments today. That's pretty good. Some of them are pretty long too. 10 years from now, UK TV will be switched off. Well, yeah, probably. It'll just all be internet or something. And that too. Let's see what's even affordable in 10 years. Yeah. Well, hopefully someone will have carpet bombed all of those data centers into oblivion, and AI will be a fever dream of the past. And, RAM and storage space will go back to normal prices again. The last time I saw this big of a jump in RAM and hard drive prices was when there was a fucking earthquake in the Philippines that literally destroyed a lot of the production plants. At least that I can forgive, because it was a natural disaster. The current state of things, there's no excuse for it. There's no forgiveness. There's no reason for it. Other than just greed. And I'm sick of everything being at the whim and whimsy of fucking billionaires. Like, just fuck off. Just take your money and become Batman or something. Stop trying to ruin the world with AI. You're pushing us to non-standard TV streaming solution. I'll be leaving that alone, which is why I'm recording everything now. Well, see, you're kind of doing what I'm doing. Like, I'm all about the preservation of the media too. In my case, in the form of, supporting all these wonderful physical media releases and boutique labels and stuff, because just look at the ones we looked at today. That's some pretty obscure stuff that you're not going to see on any streaming service. Like, even like the genre ones. Like, they're not going to cover most of that stuff, But here, not only do I have those movies to enjoy forever, but in beautiful editions, loaded with extras and all kinds of fascinating stuff. And as you were saying, like, those folk horror ones sound really interesting to me, because not only do they have a ton of movies, but they got shorts. They got a big, thick, meaty book with them, full of more stories. They got audio, like narrated stories and stuff. Like, it's great. Like, you wouldn't get any of that stuff on streaming, Just nothing. So, but yeah, I love that stuff. I really want to start listening to more of them. I used to listen to audiobooks and radio plays and stuff like that all the time, and that's something I'd really like to get back to. So, I will. In fact, I think I'll start capturing that Carmilla audiobook. It's been sitting there for ages. But I've got to get back to capturing the tapes. I want to get all those tapes off my desk so I have room so I can get to capturing more tapes. Capturing the videotapes. But most people just buy something ready-made. And, PC building, yeah. And RAM process barely affects them. Such a waste as they chuck them for more new stuff when all they need is a bit more RAM. Yeah. Very true, very true. Listen to the Hitchhiker's Guide plays on CD almost every week. Oh, I used to listen to them all the time too. I had initially I recorded the original radio play off the radio, and because it was being repeated in my area, so I recorded. I didn't get all of them, but I recorded what episodes I could get my hands on and listened to them over and over again. Loved them. I wish I still had those recordings. I long since taped over them. Because a few years later, I actually picked up the album of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And I didn't know at the time, but for the album, they actually re-recorded it. Like, they got the cast back together, most of them anyway, and did a whole new recording of it from scratch for the album. So it's actually different than the version that was broadcast. I'll be honest, listening to the two of them, there are certain aspects of the album version that I think are better. Like, the editing's better, the performances are a little more lively, stuff like that. The music's better. And yeah, so for a long time, that was, to me, the definitive version of the original 6-part radio play. And I don't know that it's necessarily complete either. I think that it's a slightly abridged version to fit on a 2-album, like a 2 LP set, which would have given you about 90 minutes, I guess. So yeah, it's come to think of it, it's probably very abridged. No, it's got to be longer than... Was it only 2 records? It's got to be longer than that. But, yeah. Anyway, love Hitchhiker's Guide. And, yeah, need to finish reading the books. I've only read the first couple of books. But, I have them all. But, just haven't got around to reading them. In fact, I think they're up on the Doctor Who show. Yeah, I put all the, all my British sci-fi is together with the Doctor Who stuff. So, very nice. But, yeah, I love that stuff. And, of course, a bunch... I can't remember if you were at any of the old-time Radio Madness things I used to run. It's another thing I like to get back to, actually. In the early 2000s, I started purchasing audio cassettes of radio dramas and such. A lot of British and Canadian ones, actually. That's where I discovered Midnight Cab and Nightfall. There was another mystery series called Flynn, which was quite good, but yeah, I loved those. The radio plays, original audio, have been released on vinyl in recent years for the first time. Oh, that's interesting. Nice. Have all new vinyl sets apart from Life, the Universe, and Everything. All 5 plays were released. I have them all on CD. Yeah, that I know. Years later, like long after Douglas had passed away, they reunited as much of the cast as they could and did audio, like radio play versions of the remaining 3 books, which was pretty cool. I have not actually heard those. I've only heard the original 2 series from the 80s. But yeah, I definitely need to pick those up at some point. And need to track down the Douglas Adams versions of the audiobooks. Those would be great. I would love to listen to those. It's always interesting to me to hear the author read their own work. I feel like they bring a personal aspect to them that, you know, call it an exterior narrator, someone who is not as close to the material necessarily wouldn't. Because, I mean, the author is reading it to you exactly the way they imagine it. You know, every inflection of every character's voice, every description, everything is the way they imagined it. So to me, in many ways, an author reading their own work, provided they aren't a terrible narrator, generally speaking, is going to give you the definitive performance of that work, because nobody will know it better than the author, right? Same thing like with Doctor Who, when they would novelize the original stories. I find that when they would get the original author of the televised version to novelize their own story, you would get a much deeper, more insightful adaptation than, say, a third-party author being hired to do it. You know, no disrespect to Terrence Dicks. He was very faithful to the televised versions, but we've since had some of those stories novelized by the original authors, and apparently, you know, it's a night and day difference. So, you know, need to get that missing vinyl set. I missed it as I was only intending to get the first 2 plays, but caved and got the rest all signed. Very nice. But I missed that one, so can get it unsigned. Hopefully I can find a signed copy on eBay. They are signed by various people involved in making the new sets a reality. I assume, like a cast and crew, I assume. But, yeah, it's very cool. I do love that, what's his face? Is it Simon Jones? No. Simon Jones is the voice, or no, Peter Jones is the voice of the book. Simon Jones, yeah, Simon Jones has basically been Arthur forever. Like, ever since the original radio plays, and right through the remakes and the TV series, and he's even reprised the role of Arthur in the making of the TV series special they did. He's just always been the definitive Arthur Dent. I can't help but picture him when I read the books, you know, like. And Mark Wing Davey. Mark Wing Davey will always be the definitive Zaphod Beeblebrox, as far as I'm concerned. That was something actually I remember was Zaphod. Zaphod's performance in the LP version of the original was a lot more lively and, you know, quite frankly, a lot more Zaphod than it was in the original. I found it was a lot more subdued in the original. And, yeah, so it's a bit of a mixed bag for me. Like, in some ways, like, it's how you've talked about how you prefer the, you know, the so-called inferior versions of certain things because it's the version you grew up with, so it's the one that you have the most nostalgia for. And with Hitchhiker's Guide, I'm kind of the same way with the original radio plays because I primarily grew up listening to the album version because it's just what I had, and you know, I always love those who always reprise roles or play other roles in new adaptations. Yeah, that's true too. That can be fun too. Like, what was it? An example of that recently was Until Dawn, the movie based on the video game. Peter Stormare played a very significant role in the video game. And they got him back for the movie, even though the movie's a completely different story from the video game. It was great to see Peter Stormare in it again, playing a different character, but equally important to the story, but in different ways. So it was interesting. I like when they do that as well. It's kind of it's a fun way to acknowledge the original in kind of a sly wink to the audience, but even better if the appearance of that person is significant in the new version or reinterpretation or remake or whatever it is. You know, and not just like pure fan service. Although, I mean, honestly, I don't really mind when it's pure fan service either, because sometimes that can just be fun, you know. Try not to take things too seriously. But, oh, Jenny Agutter, yeah, has been in. I know her from. I think she was in an episode of Red Dwarf, if I remember correctly. Has been in every TV and movie adaptation of The Railway Children, a beloved British classic. She was in the original movie, the 60s TV series, the later ITV series, different main role, and then again in The Railway Children Return, a sequel to the original movie with Jenny playing her original character, now an adult. That's cool. I like when they do that too, when they basically they've done a lot of that in recent years, and I feel like it's a better trade-off than the glut of remakes we got during the early 2000s. Where instead of doing a remake to a beloved, you know, classic from 30, 40 years ago, they do a sequel. They continue the story of those characters. Like, let's see how they're doing now, 30 years later. You know, I like that. Because then it feels like you're coming home, in a way. You're revisiting these old friends and seeing how they've been doing all this time, you know. I love that stuff. Like with the new Ghostbusters movies, you know. That's all we wanted, people. When the one with the girls came out. I mean, great cast. No complaints there. Terrific cast of funny ladies. But the biggest mistake they made was trying to pass it off as a reboot. Trying to reboot Ghostbusters. Like, no. There's some things you just don't reboot. You continue them. So when the new ones came out, they went in that direction instead. And oh, look, everybody loved them. So, you know, don't mess with our childhoods, man. She has also been in a film called Walkabout, which I have, and she is mainly on Call the Midwife on TV these days. And lol, in Walkabout, she also has a famous nude scene. Hey, well, who doesn't love a bit of boobies, you know? Boobies! Well, folks, it is almost 1 a.m. I don't know where the hell Rose is. She's even coming home tonight. So I think I'm going to head to bed. But thank you very much for joining me on this journey into the wide world of horror. We will continue on the morrow with more. So next time, we'll be diving into the stack of books that I piled up over there. And then, I don't know. We got quite a bit of stuff. but we're making some good dents, and we're getting into some sections that are all pretty they're just big sections with a lot of stuff. And yeah, well, it's late for me. I've been on kind of a day schedule lately, don't forget. So basically my routine has been get up in the morning, or late morning, work on the videos, whether do some editing, work on thumbnails, whatever, and then when it gets a little farther into the afternoon, have a shower, freshen up, and then we do some filming. So yes, 9 a.m. here. I must make tea and take my medicines for my eyes, and then register my drone. Need to get an operator ID before I can fly. Ah, yes, don't want to be violating all that airspace now and getting shot down just as you're starting to have some fun. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Thank you for joining me. We made some good progress tonight. Let's do some more tomorrow. Alright. Take care, everybody. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.